a beeping noise earlier, author.
Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Everything's fine. How are you?
Okay.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modiphius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And we're still on shore leave and nothing's blown up yet, except for our Smith's family history. Everything's working as intended.
Smith's family history and Cass's phone.
Yep.
She gets out of the holodeck and turns the communicator back on. It's like, you have 47 missed messages.
Which I do like. I putting in that there's text message chain as well as voice messages, because sometimes you don't need to talk to someone. You just need to send a quick text to someone's console.
Starfleet canonically uses Signal.
Oh my goodness!
No group chat.
Yeah, right, non-secure.
Director Whitmore getting leaked. Accidentally
sending pictures of ninjas. Everyone's like, what is
Raven creates a group chat.
Raven Ducats do tracks in there. He's like, "Ooh, I found out something interesting. I'm gonna tell everyone."
Look what I found.
Did you mean to include me?
That's hilarious.
My poor Romulan reporter in the corner is just being like, I don't know why I'm here, but I'm loving this.
Why am I? ?
Remember to use official channels for official Starfleet business.
True.
Yes. This reminder from Starfleet Security.
Yeah.
And on that note, let's set course for adventure for which one are we on? Actually, I think I have to double check, but I think we have more episodes now than I have on my other longest running season. I think 58's like the
Gungnir?
Yeah. I think we have more episodes on the Stavanger than we have on the Gungnir as of now.
Dang.
Yeah, it has been a long road getting from there to here. Yep.
A long time, one could even say.
All right, but you know what?
But our time is finally here.
Season 1, episode 58, Eternity Past. Clicky and clicky and clicky. So, when as we left off, we were on Washington's Station. Where did I put it?
Enjoying a nice.
Yes, we are on Washington Station as Guy and Smith slowly figure out what Smith's grandson and Cass have in common.
Hell yeah. We're playing
we ended on the your grandson was engaged to this person.
Yeah. I guess we still have shore leave. We're planning on bringing it to her after we leave the station, right? So
yeah.
Meanwhile, 3 blissfully unaware of anything that's happened.
Yes, let's catch up with 3. 3. It's shore leave. We're leaving the shore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's go to the promenade.
Shore.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, good. Actually, I wanted to go to the promenade because there was a thing. Right. Where's that blacksmith?
Promenade 2.
Excellent. 3 is going to that blacksmith. Because when he found his brother, he was reminded of. I think we covered it in a brief flashback, but he was trying to use a knife on the last drone before he got assimilated. And he's now remembering one of the. we're adding this into our canon now. Vaude War military doctrine is you always carry your blade on you.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, frick, I don't have my blade. This feels wrong. So now he's going to Batleth's, Ushan's, and beyond.
Yes, Batleth's, Ushan's, yeah. Batleth's, Ushan's, and beyond. The eccentric knife and blade blacksmithy that's in the middle of this like idyllic mall walkway, and then there's just this blacksmith that's just shoved into a storefront, and it has wooden shelves with all sorts of exotic blades, and it's all over the place. And stabbed in the middle of the road is this giant, like 6 foot tall sword that's been plunged into the deck, kind of as a challenge to remove it.
Does it have Excalibur written on the hilts in Klingon? Like,
possibly.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me find. Good. Yes. Here's the photo.
Let's see. There's the Andorian and attendant, and then there's the a Klingon blacksmith, like in the back, like with a good old fashioned and forge that's like piped into some sort of air filtration system, and that pipes it from the rest of the it pipes it from the rest of the shop up, and it's just this huge fiery forge, and he has the bellows on it, and he's banging on this hot piece of metal.
It bleeds heat off of an EPS conduit.
Yep. And
like, no, I'm not burning anything. It's green energy, literally, because the plasma is green.
Yep. You walk in there, and the female Andorian in Zone is talking to a couple of Jati officers, and they're like admiring this like small like relatively small blade, like 4 inches is long, and like testing the balance of it. They're thinking about getting in like a bicep sheath for it. One of them's getting fitted out for that.
Oh, amazing. 3 is currently in civvy attire.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his combat badge on him for emergencies, but it's like on the inside of his jacket.
Yeah, perfectly
Doesn't
fine.
necessarily want to scream Starfleet officer on his day off.
Yeah, perfectly acceptable. You do have access to like any other gear you would normally have. They'll just be like hidden on your person.
Excellent. Okay, good. He's got a pad with him, and he's just gonna just patiently wait, and while the attendant's speaking with the two Jati, he's gonna just kind of explore the weapons they have for sale, picks them up, test a couple of them, test them, that sort of thing.
Ooh, what's the first weapon and that catches your eye in this wall? Going for like a sword? You going for like a small throwing dagger, or some like sick curved or scimitar? We got it all.
I think a sax knife.
Nice.
Not familiar with that. Could you Google it?
So
Give me an image?
sax is hang on, I'll find an image for you.
Yeah.
But for those who may not be aware, a sax knife is a contraction of the words sea axe. It's kind of like a short sword, but thicker and heavier, because it's typically used by sailors for utility, like cutting tarred ropes or gutting fish, and then also things like that's so. Yeah.
So it's like Age of Sail L type technology.
Yeah. Age of Sail.
It's a thick knife.
It's a very thick knife. It's almost like a machete, but more Norse. Hang on.
It's just a straight piece of metal with an angle cut out near the tip.
Yep. Here's a good one.
Yeah.
I have too many pages open. Hopefully that doesn't distort. Oh, good. It came across good quality. There you go. Yeah, it's a straight piece of metal with a very sharp angle at the tip.
Okay.
They're meant for chopping and a little bit of stabbing.
Yep.
Primarily,
primarily, that's primarily a chopping blade for a sword, but it does have a sharp tip on it. This one has a little bit of a shorter handle. But the hilt is at the balance point, but there's like maybe an extra inch or two at the back end. Mm-hmm. So you can grip down and get the leverage on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very thick, and heavy. It doesn't have a wooden handle. Oh, it's a leather wrapped one with some sort of like scales or something on it.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can't.
He picks it up. It gives it a couple of swings. Tests the heft.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Jean finishes the purchase and comes over to you. Yes, the sea axe, the sax axe knife. Pretty archaic, but still very, very useful. It's a utilitarian and blade.
Yes, it is. It is well crafted. But do you do commissions?
We do. Depends on what you're asking for.
Okay. Author, remember that I do have the picture, as well, if needs be. But remember the bond war knife I showed you or sent you a bit ago? What's the idea I had for it?
Yeah, it's been a bit. If you could like repost that in the chat. Oh yeah, the twin blade thing. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's so. The idea is that it's a blade breaker. So you catch the enemy's knife in that gap there, and then you either twist it out of their hands or break their blade, and then now that they're unarmed, you stab them.
Hot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is what I've decided the mod war I use because snakes.
Oh, nice.
So
That's really cool. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he'll pull up the specs on the pad that he brought with him, as well as like
How long's the blade on it?
that picture does not convey scale very well.
Like, is this a knife or just a knife? You're talking dagger or more like machete or
more like a. Well, I mean the. Hang on, I'm trying to. My sword brain is currently trying to figure out what would be optimal. Give me a second.
If it's meant to be a sword breaker, it would have to be something like no smaller than maybe a short sword.
Yeah, it's definitely not like a tiny knife. Like this is not a stiletto.
yeah.
Like this is a. The blade itself. Let's say it's probably. The blade itself is like 2 feet.
Oh wow. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, that's like pushing it between like short and dagger for sure.
Yeah, basically, it's a really long knife or it's a really short sword. The difference is irrelevant because you're getting stabbed with it. But
yeah,
the difference would be like purpose and like grip, mostly.
Yep.
She looks over it. Yeah, we might be able to do something in with this. The tines are interesting and negotiate back and forth the like tensile strength, what material you want. Is there like specific material you're looking for or just like the best for the job? You want like a traditional metallurgy for it?
I mean, definitely 24th century it, but he definitely doesn't want to replicate this. Like, he wants to get it forged, because in his mind, that's the right way you make a blade.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so probably best metals for the job, to make it strong and lightweight, because the fighting style is lots of quick fluid motions, lots of jabs. So it can't be, like, too heavy, otherwise it impedes you, but also to be strong enough to be a blade breaker, especially when you're fighting Klingons. You have to be able to break a. You have to be able to break a batleth.
Probably not gonna be able to break a batleth unless you're very lucky. Mechleth, probably, but batleths are thick.
Yeah, catch a batleth, break a mechleth. Let's go with that.
Yeah. Let's see.
The fact that Worf broke when he was dueling shows just how strong the two combatants were.
Yeah. Yes.
Go ahead and give me control, security, or science in difficulty 2 as you're like discussing the specifics and like getting the specs refined.
Okay.
A little difficult.
Because this is a Delta Quadrant thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure the Klingon blacksmith over there will relish the challenge.
Their finest vibranium.
You can find his vibranium, please. Yes. So I wonder if there are any really weird metals in Star Trek. I'll have to do some research on that.
You'd want it made out of adamantium or carbonadium, not vibranium.
Yeah. This is
That wouldn't be very conducive for a sword.
Yeah, vibranium stopping all, like absorbing all kinetic energy on a melee weapon where you cut with the kinetic energy. Yeah, not the best idea. So you said control security?
Yeah. Control, maybe reason. I don't know. I'm playing around with it.
But Black Panther's claws can cut through it.
I think those are vibranium reinforced though. Like they're not purely vibranium.
When you do that for a sword?
True. And unfortunately, vibranium doesn't exist in this IP.
Not yet. Not yet.
Looks at author. Not yet.
But still.
Yeah. Anyways,
adamantium and carbonadium are better slicing weapons.
We'll do reason security since this is mostly I'm gonna justify this by saying it's mostly describing intellectually about the knife. If I was like showing them fighting styles, I do control.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and just like discussing and trying to like suss out like what properties you want, kind of like where you want what sliders you're willing to compromise on and what you need.
Yeah, where in the triangle of three are we? Which of the two of the three are you choosing? Yeah.
Yeah. Cheap, fast, or good.
Yeah. Let's see. Security. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I'm assuming trait Vaudouar is what's making this possible. Am I correct?
Yes, because as you are familiar with the blade as in general.
Okay. So for that then. Yeah. Oh, I never replaced Trust the Gut. I need to do that. I will fix that right after this. Sorry, ADHD. Focus and efficiency, like, because I'm conveying information the best way possible.
Not feeling it.
I guess efficiency is more of a task, less of a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. Do. All right. In that case, take 3 threat. I'm gonna roll 4 because I want this knife to be good.
All right.
And here we. Oh no, focus. Here we go. Oh. Glad I rolled that extra die, because I'm gonna quash with that bonus momentum.
You spend an inordinate amount of time. I'm trying to get like the triangle of quality just right. And hemming and hawing over it, and finally you just cut to the chase and go, no. Okay, we'll forget all that. We'll just do it this way.
Yep.
Yes, this is totally a possible, a very unique design that we haven't really seen before. I'm assuming this is something significant to your culture. Are there any ritualistic or cultural practices as while forging that you want us to observe? Do you want to like quench it in the blood of an animal or
Ooh, yeah, actually. I must be the one to test the sharpness. In my culture, a warrior cannot trust the blade he has not tested for himself. So, like the first cut, it has to be free doing it.
we can and arrange for that. Probably going to be about 3 weeks each for us to do it, but when we are are ready to forge and sharpen it, we'll sharpen it, and we will set it aside for you. We can honor your request. As for that. And then we'll just wait until you come back to station.
You have my thanks. How much will this cost? And this is the important question.
Let's see. Custom. All right. So for you would have 1 plus your command score, or in like petty cash scope GPL, and that's a stress track for you. So how much is that?
Oh, 1 plus my command score?
Yep.
2.
Fun.
I mean, I got promoted to lieutenant. Does that do anything to my payment? Because originally when I rolled this guy, he was he went from uncommissioned to a lieutenant. I don't know if that does anything with Starfleet, but
it does not. It's based on your command and score. But you do have the You do have a resistance of 1. It's kind of assumed that you can. You have like enough for like very little things, but
yeah.
Let's see. Custom blade, aid, unique style. Custom blade, aid, unique style, and ritualistic practices. I'm going to be rolling 3 challenge dice.
Okay.
If you can't uncover it, we might get creative with it. So
set up a finance plan, paid in installments.
Maybe.
Rengi moneylender. Oh, okay. There we go. It's a 2.
We're good. All right. So it takes about like half of the petty cash you have on hand.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, narratively, we're talking like 7 strips.
Mm-hmm.
But you do have that funds available. We happily take your money, and you're given an access code to your purchase. We'll communicate with you when that's happening.
Excellent.
And after next mission, it'll be ready.
Whenever we get back to Washington Station.
yeah. Whenever you get back when you next get back to Washington Station.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay, well that's shopping done. Unless there's any other pressing things that come up involving him, he's gonna see if there's any holodecks open. Do a dogfighting sim.
That's one thing I wanted to do is kind of go over like a vignette of like what you're doing to relax.
Mm-hmm.
So
and then
you can and reserve a holodeck for or a couple hours. I'm gonna spend and some threat. You can either do it solo and spend the rest of your cash, so you're gonna have like no petty cash until next downtime. Or if you're open into it, you can fly PvP with someone.
You know, Barton still has that rivalry thing. Or not Barton. What's his?
That's another thing I was thinking. Yeah. Bo Rega.
Bo Rega. Bo Rega still has that rivalry thing going on with him.
Hell
what do you think? 1v1?
I will indulge you.
All right. So you still have your one point of platinum left.
Excellent. Do these save up over time? Like
Yeah, I think they kind of like
next shore leave. Will I have 3?
Not
Because if it's 2
Yeah.
every shore leave, and I haven't spent 1 now.
Yeah, I guess it would build up over time. Another thing you can do is you can ask the captain and for some, because the ship has its own store of petty cash, but that's for like mission stuff. So you have to ask the captain or the commodore in this case.
We're going
you
leather
asking a
jacket.
Yep.
No, I'm not asking the captain for money. I do not need money currently.
Why would you be asking a captain?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I would be asking if I'm asking. Actually, who is the ship's purser? Is that the XO or is that the?
Pretty sure
XO,
that falls under Sorrel's duties.
yeah, XO,
So I would be
XO or
asking the
captain. Yeah.
Captain Sorrel in charge of science and money.
Science and finances, because numbers scare the rest of us.
Yeah, but the ship's fund is more for like, okay, we're dealing with this culture and we need to like negotiate passage or like get mission critical supplies, and we need to trade with them really quick. So
We're going leather jacket. We need to blend in at a bar.
yep.
Typically, I'd say it falls to whoever the operations officer is, but we don't
Yeah, do we not have an ops
have one of
officer?
those as a PC. So it falls to
Oh, as
Sorrel.
PC,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
We don't have one as a PC, but Barris is the one that has been kind of
Barris has
fulfilling
been-
that role.
Yeah, Barris has been in ops, but yeah, that falls under XO.
At some point, we need to get a Ferengi purser.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Hell
Changing
yeah.
stereotypes one officer at a time, baby.
It needs to be called Bursar.
Burser the purser, yes.
All right. Let me clean up the holodeck. And we'll go there.
What happened in there?
Oh, no, it's just a previous program.
Yeah.
There was a few ensigns in there, and let's leave it at that.
And now there are none.
And now there are.
Well, they are no longer in there, but there's definitely things that need to be cleaned up.
Okay. The holodeck was used, but we all know the holodeck would be used for if it existed in real life, and we're leaving it at that.
Yep.
But
This
if
is a
All right.
family-friendly show, damn it.
All right. What is the nature of this program?
Okay, so if Barton is the challenger,
Bo
we will
Rega.
offer him a choice.
Oh.
Bo, I don't know why I keep saying Barton. I'm so sorry. Since Bo is the challenger, 3 will give him a choice. They can either do Federation Peregrines or Vodwar Pythus class. Just because, or normally he'd choose the Pythus, but Bo Rega would be less familiar with that one. Let's give him some modicum of fairness.
How about 1v1? And you take your Viper, or I take the Peregrine.
Hey, I'll take that. Just to be clear, it's my Viper, the one I designed.
Yep.
I mean, if he's sure.
I had Peregrines. I know I did.
Well, I mean, you should, because that's the fighters that we use.
Yeah.
Hang on, where are they? We've got...
Alright. Fighter? I know I have fighter
Oh,
stats.
Federation Attack Fighter, under Gungnir Archives.
There it is.
Alright. then I think these ships are about the same size.
They are.
Actually, no, yeah, they're the same size. They're both 2-person fighters.
All right. Let's see. 8. Let's make it 3 and 3. And then let's see, 15 on either sides.
Meanwhile, I just realized I haven't picked one of the talents for my ship.
And then
Pretty good little ship you got there, baby.
spending 2 momentum, we are going to add the trait class 1 asteroid field. Keep things spicy.
Ooh.
Nice.
If you're
Well, we
getting
gotta have something to dodge around. Okay, excellent. My talent is now actually fleshed out and written.
all right.
Now, this has got to be like live streamed somehow to the bar.
Oh, I'm sure Bo Rega told the rest of the crew this was happening.
So we've got to be taking
Absolutely.
bets somewhere.
Absolutely.
Right?
This is broadcast to the rest of the crew, and you can actually gather or like in the bar outside. They have like a view screen where you can watch the fight.
Yeah.
You've got like 3 separate views. You've got the overall battlefield view, and then you've got one that follows, like one
you've
that's
got
like
POV
third person
views?
walks behind.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I'm putting my money on 3.
Oh, thank you.
It's 3 engines to 2 engines. Done. Problems.
I mean, it also helps that I have
Also,
phased Polaron cannons
ow.
and
Okay.
a fun little talent called siphoning shields.
That's probably pretty helpful.
Yes, basically every time, for every effect I roll when I'm dealing damage, I get shields back.
Oh, Jesus.
That is sick.
Yes.
All right.
Hi, Commodore. I am dogfighting Bo Rega on the holodeck.
Based.
This is
Yes, I know.
currently this is being broadcast to the
Yeah.
the crew, and we have a running.
Yeah. Everyone on the Stavanger or gets a message saying, and that 3 and Bo are gonna fight. They're fighting in the holodeck
in ships.
in ships.
Yeah. So, I
right.
think in terms of
The Commodore.
yeah. So
Yeah.
the in the way of how the duel starts, we start at the same point facing away, and then we fly away for a distance of I don't know actual distance when it comes to Star Trek fights.
Just pick a range band. Long range.
Fly to long range, and then we can turn around and start firing.
Okay. Yeah, we could just do fight until you eject or the ship blows up.
Yep.
Or I also set up a race. Any stage you could do, if that's something in, or you just want to do team brawl.
Just a brawl. Just a brawl in the asteroid field.
That works.
I'm pretty sure everyone wants to see blood. Let's give them blood, or in this case, plasma.
Safeties are on, of course.
Yep.
God, I would hope so.
I mean, there's.
Turn the safeties off, and you accidentally detonate a portion of the ship with a
Right.
fake warp breach.
A hollow program are we running at Washington Station?
Fight Club. You don't talk about it.
True.
That
Oh,
would work if you didn't spam a message out to everybody.
Yeah, no. This is the holodeck safeties are on.
yep. So Guy's obviously there with the crowd. You know, who else is watching outside? Phoenix, do you show up?
Like,
Yeah, down there.
All right. Let's see. Here's a viewing area.
So we have like a bubble in space.
Huh? Kind of. I just want you on the map.
Yeah, it's I think it was being broadcast to screens in one of the lounges.
yeah, we're vibing.
You know, so you can drink your synthahol while watching people explode.
True. That's what everybody wants to do, man. Vibe.
Leslie and Sunak are there. Fenix and Guy. Let's see. Tay will totally show up. Lord on.
Yeah.
Zarkin, of course. Binar twins.
Yeah.
Man, if only Cass were here, she'd love this.
If Cass was here sooner, things would be very, very bad for me.
Yeah.
I got it.
All right. All right. Fighters stages is set. 3. What is your daring?
My daring?
Yep.
My daring is in fact a 12.
You win the initiative.
I also have no hesitation, so
You super win the initiative.
I think I would have won anyways.
All right.
What
Yeah, exactly.
You fly out, go to long range of each other, and flip and burn, and we are off. And I just realized
Okay.
you guys are on the wrong layer. I'm sorry. All right, 3.
Oh, I can't.
You win an initiative. What are you doing?
The battlefield, is it like several large rocks, or is it mostly like medium to smaller?
It's class 1, medium and smaller. I would say the biggest rock here is like half the size of your biggest rocks here is like half the size of your ship. Most of them are like soccer ball or smaller. All right, but there's a couple
Okay.
that are
Nothing you can,
about your
like,
size.
Nothing you can realistically hide behind, but like,
Nothing
enough to get
nothing
cover behind.
Yeah, nothing immediate. If you want to find a rock that has cover, you can do a sensor scan and find one.
Oh, I was more seeing if there's anything that Bo Rega could be hiding behind.
Not yet.
Okay, excellent. When I whip around, is he in sight?
He is in sight at long range.
Excellent. All right. Well, if we're at long range, let us lob a torpedo at him. Well, I can shoot and then move, right? Like it's not like a move first then shoot.
Yeah. Just what task do you want first?
Yeah.
You do
yeah,
either or.
We're gonna lob a torpedo and then burn to close the distance.
All right, sounds good. Let's see. Torpedo, diff 3, weapons security.
Cool. Oh, that's my ship's character sheet. Okay, here we are. Okay. See, control and con. Direct interface fires because I am, in fact, plugged into my ship, and the ship's computer does help fire torpedoes.
Yep.
Okay. So I automatically get a third challenge dice. It's a different roll. Focus in piloting.
Yep.
Excellent. And take 3 threat. I'm gonna roll 4. Oh wait, just a 2 threat because I got the third die for free.
All right.
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 Okay. Excellent. Take the 2. Here we go. No, control security. Here we go. Oh, it's control con. My bad. Oh, my com's 1 higher, so it actually would. That last one is also a hit.
Yep.
Because that's 0 is 15.
All right. Sounds good. 2 momentum. And for the sake of this combat, Belrega is acting as an enemy and will be spending threat.
Fair enough.
Yeah, valid.
I don't want him burning my momentum pool.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 momentum, torpedo away.
Yep.
As you flip around and fire off a torpedo, lances across the stars and impacts him on the ship.
And let's see what the damage is. That doesn't seem right. Hang on. It's security plus weapon. My security. Where's the security? Security's 2. Oh. And torpedoes do 5. Hang on now. I don't think that button worked. Because that only rolled 5. And my security is 2, so shouldn't it be 7?
It's based off the ship, not yours.
Yeah, I'm looking at the ship. The security is 2.
2 plus 3 is 5.
Oh, it's 5. Oh. Sorry, I thought the number to the right of the roll button was the damage that the weapon did.
Nope, it automatically adds in the security.
Oh, okay. Okay, alright. This is what I get for not doing a lot of ship rolls in my time. Okay, sweet.
All right. Pew pew. Ooh, I have resistance 2. That does all of 1 damage. You scrape off 20% of his shields, but that's it. As the impact explodes and flashes in his face, but he is still up and rocking.
Oh, that was just kind of meant to throw him off. So, anyways, I close to short range.
All right, minor action, close to short.
And then swift task, fire in my cannon.
Momentum or threat?
Take it to threat.
All right. That is control security. A diff 2 brought up to diff 3 because it's swift.
Okay. This time I'm actually pushing the right buttons. Focus and piloting.
Yep.
Excellent. Take 2 threat. I'm gonna roll 4. And that should be everything. Dang. Okay. Guess I should have rolled the 5.
Well, and also your ship.
Oh, and I forget the ship rolls. Thank you.
Weapons con.
Hi, Sorrel. I'm dogfighting Bo Rega.
Oh, on purpose?
Yes.
On a
They're
holodeck.
And
On a holodeck.
Oh,
Bo
on a
Rega challenged me. Yeah. You can.
and
you
don't
can
worry,
be in
we
the
haven't
lounge.
skipped over your promotion.
You could be in
I
the
don't know what you're
lounge watching us while you drink synthahol.
Oh, okay. All right.
You had him at
Yes.
Synthahol.
Yes.
Okay. But this is by Weapons Con?
Mhm.
Weapons Con. And then, where's the dice? Oh, here it is. Why did it roll 2? I only selected 1.
Because the sheet's weird.
Okay,
But
cool. Well, that second one doesn't exist.
Yep, so that's a hit. Roll your cannon damage.
Excellent. And these do have piercing 2, by the way.
Shoot.
Yeah. Welcome to Polaron. Or resistance? What resistance? Okay.
Ouch. No effects, but you can re-roll with one momentum.
I'm gonna spend the reroll that 0.
See if you get that effect, because that would really help.
Exactly. Yes. Doodly-doodly-dee. Dang. Oh, I mean, it's another 2, so basically the resistance isn't there anyways.
So 8, 9 minus. Yeah, shields drop.
Excellent.
And that's a decisive blow. Ooh, ouch.
What breach does he get there?
Engine breach and structure breach.
Ouch.
Oh. Does that mean he gets a? Do we get to roll to see if he's injured dice? Is that?
Oh, wait. Yeah. I need to roll one challenge against dice, see if he's shaken.
I think Sorrel's rooting against 2-3.
No, he put that in Fleet General 9. Right, Sorrel, you're not betting against me, are you?
That wasn't Boo. That was Bo.
Oh, okay.
That still seems like you're rooting for Bo.
I feel like he is rooting for Bo.
Bo Rega.
It's just one breach to ooh the engines as you score a hit along Zaf. One of the impulse engines starts smoking, and Bo Rega is shaken. He's violently thrown about the cockpit and is like disorientated for a second.
Good thing that shuttles of all things have flight restraints in the seats.
Yep.
Not on big ships, but the shuttles do.
But he can't take an action because the only actor on that ship is currently being tossed about.
Excellent. What a terrible turn of events. I love a terrible turn of events.
All right, so passes his turn as he just spends his turn and getting shaken about. Al shakes his head and grabs his controls again, but you have initiative again.
Yeah, at this point I have blown past him and am now behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to rotate my ship. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I had to move it out of the way because the token prey thing popped out.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna we're gonna fire again.
Okay.
This time.
I'm gonna spend 2 threat and say that the smoke out from the engine is getting in the way, so it's gonna be diff 3.
Oh, okay. Take all the threat you need to make that a 5. I believe that'll be 5 threat because it's 2 to go to 4. Yeah. All the same things last time. Roll. Con. Boop, boop. Well, this is why we roll extra dice, ladies and gents. Quash that. Oh, I have to roll shit.
Yep.
And assisted by weapons con. My
Oh,
sheet
no.
is still broken. Why would it do this to me? Is 14 actually a... I don't think
No,
it's
it's
a
not.
complication.
That's not a
That's
complication.
just a whiff. Yeah.
It's just weird. So, gain a little bit of momentum on that shot. Roll that beautiful damage.
Yep. Here comes the damage. Oh, beautiful. We're gonna re-roll those 2 zeros. Ah, it was meant to be. Oh well, at least I get piercing 4.
That is at least 1 breach, maybe. Doesn't do a breach, but does shake him again. I'm just gonna spend
for extra damage, or is it
1 momentum for 1 extra damage, but it's not gonna do the breach.
that wouldn't do the breach? Okay.
Yeah, because it's not gonna be 5.
Right.
No,
Yeah. Because effects only count as 1. Right.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna spend 2 just so that way I'm not stun locked this entire round. I want to do something.
Fair
But-
enough. I suppose it wouldn't be too fun if you didn't fight back.
Yes. All right. So, you fire me E again. Let's see. What's the sensor? Yeah, I think our best bet is to just fight I back. So, you get it behind him. He is going to try to shake you off. So control con, engines con, but he does have a breach, so this can be a bit more are difficult. So difficulty 3 altogether. Really motivated to do this. Focus in tactical maneuvering.
I do believe that would apply. Yes.
Got it. 3 threat. As he dukes out of the way and gets clear of you. So let's see, create the trait on him. Create the trait, shake off the tail. Gain some distance. Spin 2. Ooh, to swift, and let's smoke screen. So this is gonna be difficulty A3 task because of the Swift.
Smokescreen, one of my favorite Transformers.
As he flies off, he boosts off the as he flies off, he boosts the polarity of his broken engine and to create a smoke screen. And I'm gonna spend 2 to make that a class 2.
That's pretty cool.
You have lost visual.
Clever.
Oh no.
Hey author, which axis is? Because I assume there's like a star lighting up this area we're in, right? Like a simulated.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Which axis is it currently? Like, is it above us, below us?
Any direction, probably above you.
Okay. Cool. I'm
What?
going to.
What are you thinking?
I'm gonna bank upwards so I can be above him, and then drop out of the sun.
Nice. I see what you're doing.
Also, I figured the smoke screen can't cover the entirety of three-dimensional space.
No, it doesn't. That's kind of the all right, so I'm gonna make this daring con diff 1 and just to get up there, and then up to that because as you're trying to get around that smoke screen. Engine con. All right.
Sweet. Okay. Daring con happens to be my 2 favorite words. Focusing, piloting. Computer is assisting. And that button.
Yeah, and this will allow you to get around the smoke screen, create the trait, sun at your back.
Excellent. Because unfortunately for him, smoke screens go 2 ways. So he's going to have to reacquire me as well. All right. Assuming I succeed this. All right. Hey. Yeah, take the whole bucket. Make the
Along
game more
the-
interesting for both of us. All
along,
the
with, along with a neural interface, so 5.
Yep. Here we go. Beautiful.
Beautifully done. 3 momentum plus the ship.
Yeah, here we go. Engine's con. It's con.
4.
Yes, that is actually 1. Yep. Good. I'll
As-
spend 2 threat to dive on him out of the sun.
As you angle all upward or into the sun, up and over the smoke screen, and you steeply dip back down and dive bomb him. Sun is at your back. All right, so swift task. But the sun's at your back. Diff 2.
Excellent. Okay, con. Only 2 momentum this time. I'm going to be rolling 4.
Momentum or threat?
Sorry, threat.
All right.
Oh. And once we're in close range, gonna be opening fire.
This gets you in close range, but you are out of maneuvers.
Right, because I'm assuming it was right. Okay.
Yep. Let's see. 1, 2. I'm just spending in threat to create a hidden trait. It's a hidden surprise for later.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it won't be something awful like the safety is being turned off or anything.
Nope. And I want to duke around you. So Darren Con. See your dive bomb again.
And I'm also coming with the sun at my back, which means it's harder to tell where I am exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just trying to visualize like which way he would go relative if to 3D space. If he'll try to zoom forward or zoom back.
If you're trying to dodge somebody coming from the top, typically you want to roll to the left or the right.
Yeah,
because boosting forward, the person diving has the speed advantage.
Yep. So, oh yeah, he would just roll to the side.
We got a War Thunder player over here, or what?
Yes, actually.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
War Thunder and Hyperfocus is aerial combat.
How many leaks have you caused?
Me personally, none. But I did make a PowerPoint listing all of them.
Good. That's smart.
All right, Darren Con, focus in small craft.
What was the diff?
Diff 2. Brought up to diff 3 because of the sun at the back. So just barely he makes it. He rolls to the side. Spending to Swift. He is going to try to fire behind you.
Behind me?
Yep. So this is gonna be difficulty
is he
3.
Doing some sort of modified torpedo BS.
Shh. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Just ignore the fact that it's also like precariously in the direction of Sorrel as well. Totally not trying to assassinate him so he gets out of being a captain.
I need you to make it look like an accident.
Oh right. So I gained 2 extra on that. I'm gonna spend that at 2 to give you the a trait driven forward, as he is indeed shooting above you. It looks like he overshot his turn up and is shooting behind you.
Okay.
And right into a torpedo.
Okay. So he's using the blast wave to... Oh, no, I see. Driven forward into a torpedo. I see what you mean
He
now.
left a mine. Yep.
Tricksy.
Very tricksy. Spending threat. Reroll those 3. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, this is where siphoning shield comes in.
Yes.
After stress is rolled, one roll 1 damage die for each point of shields lost, then regain a number of shield points equal to the number of the effect rolled.
All right, so you lost 5. You gain back 3.
Excellent.
Nice. You seem to be kited in right into the face of a torpedo that he left in the smoke screen. Blows up in your face. Your ship is rocked. And let's see if you are shaken. You're not shaken, but that is a breach. Your weapons are hit.
How rude.
It is your turn.
Cool.
He's like below you and to the left, and a torpedo just went off in your face. There's a smoke screen kind of like underneath you and behind you, and the sun's at your back.
Okay. Cool. Well, then the fun thing about fighting in 3D space is it doesn't matter which direction I'm currently pointing. My ship can point in any direction.
Lock trajectory?
Yeah. So locking trajectory, and he rolled, but what range are we at currently?
Medium range.
Okay, so I actually do need to close and get closer to him. Okay, so I'll be barrel rolling to get to closer range. Sorry, aileron rolling to get to closer range, and then locking trajectory to strafe him as I just dive past with the amount of speed I've got from the dive.
Got it. All right. Ship task. I'm gonna say a to get that aileron roll and the lock trajectory. Daring con difficulty 3 altogether.
Excellent. Okay. Here we go. Spending 3 momentum and 2 threat to roll the whole bucket.
1, 2, 3, and 2.
Okay. And here we go. Yes. Excellent.
Excellent. And the ship.
All right. Oh yeah, I need the ship, don't I? Doop doopity doo. Yep. Still engine's gone. That is. It's just. It's not a.
Yeah, I see that. All right. You're able to trait lock trajectory as you roll forward, lock your trajectory, and then you free gimbal all around to face him. Sun's at the back, and you have locked trajectory. 2 momentum to swift task.
2 threat.
Got it. And with all the traits at play, this is going to be Daring Con difficulty 1 to fire.
Okay. Go ahead and take 2 threat. I'm gonna roll 4. Cause I need some extra momentum for stuff and things. Okay, here we go. Excellent.
Nice.
Ooh, and ship. Weapons con.
And ship. Come on, Viper, we're killing things. Yeah, just a regular mess.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Oh, nice.
Excellent. Okay. So
Did-
you see the
I didn't mean to pull that out.
Okay. I'm like, did we do something wrong?
I should see the thing. Okay.
Someone put a safety car. Like, what?
Yeah. So
I was trying to move the map and I pulled it up by accident. I'm on my tablet at the moment.
Okay. So long as I don't have to actually rewind something, we're good.
Yeah.
Low my
so
special
you see,
effects.
the pylons that are sticking out the back that have the engines on them.
Mm-hmm.
Those. I'm just gonna cut that entire back part off.
Nice. As you go into a sick lock trajectory and you gimbal the ship around and you just basically do this strafing run where you match the angular air momentum, so your guns are just locked onto Bo's ship for like the entire strafe, and you just pound into him and rip the back half of his ship off. He ejects, and the system ends and declares you the winner.
Excellent.
I'm losing my mind in the bar. Imagine not betting with 3 idiots.
I want to know how much money was made in that betting pool. Like, what were the odds that we were looking at here?
Yeah, what do we get?
That one guy that actually bet on 3 is just lording it over everybody else.
It does seem quite illogical.
Let's see. How do I want to do that? Everyone roll 3 challenge dice. You get that much extra GPL.
Let's go.
Does that include me? Do I get my cut?
Yes, you get a cut too.
Was it
Hooray!
effect just 2 or?
Yeah. What's an effect?
Effect is actually effect will be 2.
Cool. So I got 4.
Okay. So guys
Yep.
buying.
Guys buying.
I'll buy a round for everybody. If they were present during the betting. This isn't a charity.
If they were present during the, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. If
Let's
somebody
see.
just walked into the bar, they don't get that. They don't get that privilege.
Bo
Sweet,
lost
I was there.
Bo lost a little bit, but yeah, he still has like 1 bar, or like 1 strip left.
That's valid.
Yeah, assuming everyone and bet on 3, roll 3 challenge dice, and mark down how much you made.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sucks for Bo though. Rent's due next week.
It's a good thing he's in Starfleet. And
Yeah,
why would Captain Sorrell, in charge of science and finances,
God.
charge people rent?
I don't know this person you're talking.
Oh, we were talking when you were off. We were like, wait, who would actually be the purser of the ship? And it would be the XO.
Probably, yeah. That would.
Also-
That's probably.
Did you try to
yes,
add
guys?
something to my note?
I didn't.
Did you add? Oh, okay. I don't know how there's like a photo symbol in here, and I don't know how it got here. It literally, it's just like it's like a red X with photos on it, and I don't know how it arrived.
Magic.
Probably, yeah.
Magic. Bo. Yeah. So holodeck X simulation and shuts down, and it's just the 2 of you standing in the room, and Bo shakes it off. Gimbal lock. Interesting maneuver. Kind of high risk, high reward, but I respect it. And he offers his hand.
Three will shake it. Like, when fighting in one must not forget, one is fighting in 3-dimensional space, with all the advantages that entails. Also, I have
to be clear, he offers his hand and a wink and a nod.
Yes.
Of course.
And finger guns.
Now we're talking. Yes.
But
His
yes.
finger guns after they shake hands.
And any animosity between you two has been resolved. He respects your flying now. Yeah. Although I did trick you with that at photon mine. That was kind of risky, but glad it worked out.
Yes, that was well played.
Holodeck opens and you just see all your friends and standing there cheering.
Lots of people shaking heads, lots of people swapping platinum.
Yep. Half the crew is just gathered around the monitor. Her guy is flush with money.
I'm vibing.
Just counting his stacks of platinum.
Oh, Sorrel got 6.
Yeah, Sorrel's rolling it.
Damn.
What the heck? Sorrel is buying the round tonight.
We gotta hit up the club. Hit up the club.
Yeah, so Sorrel will be buying the round as he drinks away the sorrow of being a captain now.
Speaking of
He hasn't been
Sorrel,
promoted yet.
Oh yeah, we need to promote him.
wait a minute.
Sorella's nowhere to be found.
Sorrel,
Well,
Sorrel
strangely
heard
enough-
the captain was promoted to Commodore, and
strangely
it's like,
enough-
oh shit, no.
Strangely enough, the internal sensors are currently going through a level 1 diagnostic and are unavailable.
Huh, imagine
for
that.
two momentum, that could totally happen.
No, wait.
I mean, no one in the crew can know, but I'm God. I know everything. So the camera follows you.
Of course.
Where does the camera find Sorrel on his shore leave?
I am in the computer center.
All
writing
right.
code.
You doing this to
Definitely not running that server that sensor diagnostic.
No, not at all.
He's definitely not hiding from the Commodore. No.
But yeah, just basically like, what are you doing to relax? What's Sorrel doing in the time that he is not on duty?
Reading some scientific journals, playing Calto, meditating.
Yeah, you and Leslie he play some Calto. You win most of the time, but she does slip a few wins out from you. But
Human ingenuity, or
Human
whatever she is.
Yeah,
she's got some mix going on.
Yeah, but yeah, human ingenuity. She's as she pulls some unorthodox but brilliant maneuvers on you. What kind of scientific journals do you read? What? Anything interesting?
Scientific Interstellar.
Mm-hmm.
Astrophysics Today. Quantum Questions.
Very cool.
Yeah.
For a Diff 1 task, you can read those journals and you might get some like interesting insight on a specific scientific theory. I'll allow you to glean something from your studies.
That sounds awesome. Let's do that.
Reason Science Diff 1.
I will add spin a momentum and 2 threat to get to 4. I have focuses in pretty much all the science that I'm interested in, so I assume it's applicable.
Yeah, like pick a science and it'll be in that field.
Yeah, let's do quantum mechanics.
Sweet.
And I will re-roll the complication, which is why I spend the threat every time. Just in case. Re-roll. There we go.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to
Goodness.
comp and learn like an equation backwards. That definitely wouldn't hurt us later.
Yeah.
That's where this is how we find out that Sorrel has dyscalculia.
All right. I have to go to the little GM's room, but go ahead and tell me what quantum physics theory you found out, and we'll make it a trait.
There's
Okay.
a reason why I hate math.
Yeah, as a person with minor dyslexia and dyscalculia, I feel that.
I returned from dogfighting to finding out physics. Is that what did I miss?
Well, Sorrel is doing math.
Nice.
Sorrel is being a nerd and reading science journals on his time off.
And almost almost comped on it.
Based, I respect it.
He takes a break from his everyday job of doing science to do science.
Hey, if you love what you do, then it's not work, man.
Hey, you know,
Hey,
Scotty read technical manuals on his off time.
Yeah, I'm not mocking it, because keep in mind, 3 took a break from his everyday job of flying to do flying. So,
See, there's a reason why we're promoting Sorrel to Captain of Science.
oh hey, it's Cass.
Oh no, my kidneys.
Cass, you missed it. I won, and I got a good amount of Latinum out of it, because there was a betting pool.
You were betting on that?
Apparently there's
the
a
crew
betting
was
pool.
Betting on it.
You bet on
The crew
himself.
was betting on it. I got a cut,
All right.
and Sorrel made off with like 6, extra amount. So he's buying tonight.
Sorrel, what scientific insight did you make?
I posted the title of the journal article I was reading in the Stavanger chat.
Quantum implications of dimensional incursion.
Nice.
That is
I'm
surprisingly
sure.
pertinent. That is surprisingly pertinent.
I don't want to know what's in there. The title alone makes my brain hurt.
I mean, basically, it's other dimensional invaders for dummies. If you want the dumbed down version of that.
Yeah, it's not the dumbed down version.
Well, you can only dumb that down so much.
I'll put it in Twitch.
Universal
People where they
intelligence
belong.
Don't interact with other universes. The end.
Keeping other
Sor-
people where they belong.
Sorrel, go ahead and gain the trait of yes, you've read that. I don't know how to condense that down into a trait, but like quantum
Please make
mechanics
me-
knowledge.
Please make
Sorrel,
me create
in
the
fact-
entire title.
Sorrel, in fact, did the reading.
Yes, literally.
And
The trait, yes, I read that, is actually kind of epic. Like,
that is so cool. And you got 2 extra momentum, so you can read another insightful article for 2.
Okay, sure.
You found some extra time and found another article that is interesting.
All right, we'll put this one in the astrophysics territory.
Ooh.
All right.
So let's do. And you said, what am I spending here?
2 momentum. Like you get 2 float. So
Okay, yeah, okay, good. And do I do another roll, or do I just add another?
I just had another one.
Just add. Okay.
Yeah. You're spending 2 to get yet another trait.
All right, I got you one. This is a book.
I don't believe you.
Like an actual IRL book, or are you saying that he read this?
No. I'm saying this is not a journal article. This is a book.
Oh, okay.
nice.
Yeah, that would definitely be a book.
Yeah. That's a whole book.
There is too much of that.
Mm-hmm.
Why did Sorrel read a book that was written by his ex?
Author, you would have to spin thread for that.
Please make that canon. I'm begging.
Make it
she
written by
did-
his ex. He's doing it.
She did contribute a significant amount to it. She's one of 3 authors on it.
Yeah, so this is an edited volume. So she wrote one of this.
Yep.
All right. I read it. I read the whole thing.
It was written by-
begrudgingly.
She read it.
I
There's all sorts of like notes and hyperlinks as you're like correcting math and like, no, that's not how this works. Just rabble.
Yes. I'm making margin notes quite a bit. Yes.
There's so many margin
Surprisingly,
notes.
they're more often on the parts that his ex wrote than the other authors.
gee.
That's because she makes more mistakes.
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure it's not.
He would say the
nitpicking.
same about you.
Always too eager, just too quick. Needs to be more methodical.
I mean,
thought
especially
you divorced her because she was too Vulcan.
Yeah, you're the one that is the less Vulcan of the two.
That doesn't. Yeah, but that's different when it comes to science. So, remember, Vulcans admit curiosity, so you know.
so that's how Sorrel.
Slice hairs.
All right.
Mhm.
Guy. All right. Besides squirreling away and finding out all about this like Jack Jr. guy, whoever he might be, what do you do to relax?
That's a problem for tomorrow.
That's a me problem.
And a medical problem.
Yep, kind of running through
Definitely
and
not
just
a me
just
problem.
yeah, running through and getting vignettes of what you guys do to relax.
You know,
Oh.
I haven't been on like a good physical away mission in a while, so guy's gonna hit up the gym for a little bit.
Nice.
You got to keep that body in shape, man.
Are you going more cardio, more muscle building? What's your routine look like?
He's one of those. He's one of those like hyper gym guys. When like you go like once a week, but when you go for like 6 hours and you wait, you rip your body apart. You know.
Oh, so he's going hard and fast. All right.
Yeah, because I mean he doesn't have a lot of time to keep up with it anymore. His primary goal he's not primarily a intelligence officer, so his job is a lot more conducive to sitting and doing office work.
So you're circuit training then.
Right, yeah, exactly, yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me a I'm gonna say fitness medicine in Diff 1. Just see how this exercise program goes.
Right. It's okay. My boy's fit.
And you know what? Spend a threat. Let's increase the comp range. You are going super hard on yourself. You might like sprain something or rip something.
Hell yeah.
Physician, heal thyself.
Yeah. Rad. Yeah, I'll just hold it.
All right. You feel really good. You got those endorphins pumping and sweating. You succeeded it on your reps, but where was it? It was RNG.
He's got that like Brad Pitt Fight Club look going on, you know?
Yeah.
But he's not like ripped, but he's got, he's a skinny guy. It's like, oh damn, he does work out.
Yeah, I'm gonna force it. I'm gonna spend two threat and just say that you tore or your left arm like a little harder than should. And it's like numb and kind of shaky a little bit. So
it's a good thing I know a doctor.
Yeah. So you have the trait strained left arm at the moment. You kind of overdid on that one rep and like you were doing bench presses and your left shoulder or just went weird and you dropped the bar on the left hand side.
It's all good. I'll go hit up like hollow program, like cold Scandinavian lake. Like,
Yeah.
go get some like water treatment. Let's go work that out.
For sure. Yeah, you can deal with that as you will.
Yeah, just kind of having a good time.
Phoenix, consummate professional you are, but you do have a couple days free time.
I guess for relaxation, I'll probably join some Makbara with Ludon in the holodeck.
Some good old Makbara. Nice.
Yeah, sparring with each other, simulated, opponents, that kind of thing.
Any opponents in particular, or are you just hitting the random enemy generator to see what comes up?
Yeah, that skull-faced alien that War fights, when he's in the
Nice.
holodeck.
Yeah, definitely for that long time, fitness security. You're kind of doing all day on that. And then
Okay.
Cass, you're up next, and then we'll do the scene we're all waiting for.
Maybe
Why,
I'll
yes,
still stabbing
Dr.
pain in the
Normal, why
kidneys.
do you ask?
Yeah, Phoenix, you get some really good Makbar.
She's probably just napping.
Yeah, Phoenix, you get some really good Makbar practice in. Probably learn some good techniques, and some more interesting martial arts throws and stuff. But you get a really good time of it.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Cass, you're just napping in your quarters all day?
Based, honestly.
You have like 3 or 4 days on station.
Yeah.
I thought you said she was going to be beating people up on the holodeck.
You did mention that.
Here's the problem. Well, she does, yeah. Beating people up, take naps.
Rinse, repeat.
Yeah, just the usual day in the life. Cause problems, sneak
look.
problems away.
My brain is too tired.
Any
Oh, you did
hollow
have
programs?
Vader today, didn't you?
Oof. Any hollow programs in particular? Or are you just hitting the gauntlet of battle?
Probably a little mix of stuff. Starts out with just, punching back. Goes to punching people. Whatever.
Do you do like an adventure hologram where there's like a story and stuff?
Story is murder.
Yes, probably.
Do like Indiana Jones or you'd be like a secret agent?
Cass is just Mariner on her off time. That's what
let's
we're learning.
Indiana Jones this.
In Indiana Jones simulation? Oh, right.
Yes. Makes out Harrison Ford on occasion. I mean,
Yeah, that's totally an option.
you want to.
Oh, absolutely. Young Harrison Ford or what's a stack?
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna go over here.
That's going in the quote book.
Half the lobby would.
If there was a shirt for every episode, young Harrison Ford was a stack. That one.
Harrison Ford would.
Yes, and yeah, like
Smash.
Go ahead and give me like daring command diff 1 as you're going through this hollow program. See how well you do on it.
Okay. I'll do that if my computer. I'd like to move back home so I have actual functioning internet.
valid.
I say as though my internet before was any better. It was like 3% better.
I've used your internet.
Chat
you know,
also-
I had such plans of getting a nice computer, and then I realized.
Chat also agrees Harrison Ford is hot.
Yeah.
All right, Cass. Daring command diff 1.
Man. Still loading. If anyone else want to? Oh, there we go. Minute. Maybe I spoke too soon. Okay. And focused in hand-to-hand combat.
Given the nature of the programs, yes.
Oh, Jones about punching fascists. Okay, and let's grab into.
Spend some threat on that?
Yes.
All right. Do gain a momentum as you succeed. You get done with the chapter, or you saved. You have the MacGuffin. You're on the plane, and you're ready to get home. You're kind of on that final stretch. Harrison Ford looks deeply in your eyes and pulls you in for a kiss and fade to black. Yep.
That little gremlin laugh. Oh, God.
Look, I have too much drama about my real life love life. Cass is not touching that with a 10-foot pole right now. Yes. Hot computer generated man. Perfect.
Help.
I would be in the teleporter if anybody needs me.
Hot computer generated band. Yes. You do have an extra momentum if you want to. I don't know. Do we want to make a trade off this or Trade got some? I'm terrible.
I'm not putting that on.
No.
What a fascinating game of Star Trek.
Don't worry about it, 3.
We're not doing
okay.
that.
Straight.
Don't worry about it.
Harrison Ford, pipe me down.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Jesus. God damn it, guy. Gosh, damn it.
In Minecraft.
yeah. This is a Star Trek game, apparently.
You know what? I'll allow you to spend one and to say that you learn some like good like hand-to-hand combat techniques.
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah, like during the
something other than the double-handed swing and the clerk shop.
No. She mastered the Kirk double fist.
Dude. That,
Well, I mean,
She also learned how to shoot a guy who was swinging a sword at you.
Yes.
Yeah. she learned to bring a gun to a knife fight. Well, I mean, also if you're learning Indiana Jones fighting,
how
then
to
it's
use
gonna
it.
be like a single punch, like send a guy spinning, knock him out stuff,
Yeah.
or like throw people through
She
windows.
now knows how to punch men into airplane propellers to get shot.
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
You uppercutted that guy 16 feet backwards off.
Is anybody
And it
else
makes
feel
it-
more in danger now?
No, because I'm
No.
on her good side. I'm fine.
Yeah. Yeah. So like
I
temporary
don't know what
trait.
you're worried about.
Temporary trait combat training.
Nice.
You're coming down with me, 3.
And Smith.
Yeah, no. Quietly reading, waiting for the end of shore leave. When
Oh,
I
you're gonna bring
get
it up
stabbed
at the end
violently.
of shore leave, are you?
Yes, that was the plan.
Anything interesting you read, or just
No.
are you reading stories, history?
Any archaeological journals? Because I'm sure there's a ton of interesting stuff being discovered in the shack.
He does that on the ship. Shore leave is when he doesn't do that.
So you're reading like a fiction story?
Yeah.
What's it
What
called?
genre? Yeah. Yeah. What kind of
Generic book
vibe?
number 5.
Generic book number 5.
Exciting
Are-
choice.
Are we talking like historical fiction, and it's a sci-fi thriller,
Oh.
or is it political intrigue, or is it a romance novel?
Would not read sci-fi. He lives sci-fi.
Do they
Fancy.
write sci-fi in Star Trek?
Yes.
Is that like a genre?
Yes.
Fucking
Captain Proton.
Oh, that's right. Right, I forgot. They
Yeah.
write like old
I should have been
sci-fi. They
doing
like
Yeah,
they write like the
Yeah.
weird stuff.
They write retro sci-fi.
I
They
have
bring
to
the
imagine.
70s and 80s back with a
Is Smith
The
reading like
Burning
Downton
Fury.
Abbey? Just like
No.
political romance, and it's historical.
No. He's got a physical copy of Sherlock, of the complete works of Sherlock Holmes. There.
Oh,
Nice.
There we go.
Very. That's what we're looking for.
For those watching at home, that's called pulling teeth.
So, Sherlock holodeck incident when?
Oh, this is totally going in the notes.
He never does that in the holodeck.
But Sherlock will.
He tends to
But
not
you
use the
know.
holodeck unless needed.
Q knows.
He's old school.
Yeah. Q knows. Q will do things, but
All right.
Smith will not actively use the holodeck.
I'll give you reason command diff 1. See how you glean in some like deductive reasoning. Sharpen your logic skills.
All right. You know what? Psychology is a focus.
Ooh.
Yes.
And you can have a threat.
How do you threateningly read Sherlock Holmes?
He's
did
reading
that
it to
wrong.
ignore his upcoming problems.
My is not that high. My reason is a 9.
All right. 9 plus. All right. So, you just get the 1 momentum
Okay.
because that was 15. Yeah, trait deductive training. Do you have a momentum? We use that to double that, or or learn something else, or you just have like a nice time with reading in the same room as your wife.
Yeah, just nice quiet time with the wife.
Yep. All right. And 3, we kind of already did your scene, so go ahead and pick up a trait of like fighter pilot training.
Oh yes. Okay. Character sheets.
So, and everyone gets the trait relaxed.
For how long is up to us.
Yeah. Basically the relax and the training thing are temporary air traits. You can invoke them anytime I'm that might be applicable to a task, but you can only invoke it once and then it goes away.
Okay.
I don't see the relaxed rate lasting very long for at least one of us, given what is going to happen.
Hey,
So-
once the anesthesia hits you in the medical lab, you're going to be plenty relaxed. Don't worry.
All right. Oh, Guy, I pick up like physical therapy training or something
Gotcha,
as well.
maybe.
So everyone should have.
Like, my trait's just owie. Like I get out. But yeah,
Yeah.
that works better. Cool.
Yeah. So
Trait
everyone
yoked.
should. Yeah. Everyone should have a training trait, and everyone should have the relaxed trait.
Cool.
Cool. And now we need to get to business. First things first.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. First things first. Commodore, and the rest of the crew, what are our directives as we're going to this Arn colony? I'm thinking like just directed to investigate the colony to find the link between Arn and the Displaced. That's kind of like our main goal here.
Yeah.
I also think Starfleet would want preserve the site for further cultural, technological, and ecological studies. Definitely want to set up a scientific outpost here eventually.
Yes.
So like preserve the land, don't nuke it if you can. Try not to destroy anything. And any senior staff can pitch in on this.
Okay, we're going to an Arn colony to do what?
What's the exact
Investigate
directives?
the history of the Displaced.
Okay.
We're trying to find out about them and I think it's the Dishonored as well.
Yeah. Directive 4, I would say prevent any multiversal incursions.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Keep
do.
the door shut.
Yeah, let's do a conference room scene as we're like discuss what our plans are. Try to figure out like what our objectives are for this next bit. Prevent any multiversal incursions. That's definitely getting it at all cost.
Yeah. That's definitely a big no-no. Is this what is the status of this Arn? Like, is it an old one? How long has it been there? Like, do we know anything about it?
Abandoned and all inhabitants dead.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is
Yeah,
This
that
is the
would be
one-
good information
this is the
for us
ice
to know.
planet you guys went to
This
several
is the
months
one that
ago.
stopped devastated.
Oh, that
Yeah.
same one. We're going. Oh, right,
Yeah.
we're going back to that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, probably check for Breen activity while we're there again, just so we don't run
So-
into
so
the
when-
same.
So ensure or no outside interference.
Yeah.
No further outside interference. Remember, the brain
Yeah.
have already been there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Is that gonna be-
as the brain are? No pun
Yeah.
intended. I don't want them getting multiversal tech.
I feel like
they
that's going to be
could
higher
totally mess with
higher on the
things.
directive if tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ensure no technology falls into the wrong hands.
Yeah, they could
Directive.
accidentally open a door. That would be bad.
For
Oh yeah, given what the Irax was doing on the Ikaru's planet, yeah,
ensure
I'm pretty sure they'd be
that-
wanting to open that door wide.
Yeah. No.
Let's see. Directive
None of
4
that.
ensure or so directive 4 assure that no outside influence has access to technology.
Yeah.
No, there's a better way of doing that. Secure our knowledge. Ancient
Yeah.
tech.
Secure technology and don't outlet into bad hands.
Yeah, secure all knowledge and technology of the Arn from outside influences. And I need to change that to Directive 5. Alright. How's that look? Everyone good on that? Any other directives we need to write on this?
Let's see. Investigate the Arn colony. Preserve the site for cultural technological study. Secure all knowledge and technology of the Arn from outside influence. Prevent any multiversal incursions at all cost.
I'm actually
I
gonna
feel
flip
like
three
Yeah,
three and 4.
Yeah.
Or
Four,
Yeah.
cause
Three should be lower because we need to have the option of destroying this tech so other people can't have it.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Like,
yeah. If you need to nuke the
we're
site,
definitely at that
I-
stage. Yeah.
yeah, if you need to nuke the site to prevent it from falling in the wrong hands, and you have authorization to do so.
Sorrel does not like the inversion of these two directives.
That shouldn't 5 be above 4 then? Because if we need to prevent an inversion, we might also need to break something before we preserve the site.
Good point.
Ooh!
From an archaeological standpoint, Smith doesn't like this. From a practical Commodore standpoint, there may not be that choice.
Yeah.
From the standpoint of, obviously I want to poke the cool tech as well, but from the point of I like my the fabric of my universe the way it should be.
Yeah, given how close the Displaced have come to breaking the universe, we don't need people messing around with the tech.
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Secure. Yeah. Okay. So that makes sense. Secure the technology if you can. If you can't, prevent it from falling in hands by blowing stuff up if we need to. And
Look,
last but
if we don't open the Ark, how are we going to know what's inside it?
exactly.
I don't.
We've
want to
seen
know
them try to open the
I-
Ark. People's faces have already been melted. Cass is right over there, and she's still dealing with the trauma.
All right. Any last words, or are we locking this in? I'm feeling pretty good about this. Starfleet agrees
Yeah.
with these priorities.
Yep. There's the gift.
I guess start.
Yeah, and
I feel sorry for any kids, kid that watched that scene in particular. But no, yeah, I feel great about these directives.
Order looks good.
That looks good.
Covering everything. We have the primary objective of investigating this colony, and then writers of what we're protecting afterwards. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We At what point does Displaced tech become like its own Omega directive, where it's like nobody's allowed to touch this? You nuke it from orbit without even poking it.
It's like one classification from Smith. It's one order from Smith away from being Omega.
We already did this. We did this with the was it the Iotians or I forget. But let's not do it again. We already did that plot.
Yes.
Blame author.
I have a problem.
We know.
We know. We're the ones who deal with the problem.
We're the ones that mitigate the problem.
All right. Yeah, and you guys are in the conference room. You've been in hammering out the details and kind of like objectives of what you're going to do. Let's see. I'm spending a threat. Guy, are you here?
Yeah,
Nope.
what can I do you for?
I don't like spending
sorry, I was
threat and
muted.
asking for the doctor.
Yeah, no, I'm present.
Okay. One thing about the colony that you are worried about is prion exposure. That has still been a thing that
Oh yeah.
we need to be made
Oh.
aware of.
Right,
How
a
would you-
super prion.
But
Yeah.
wait, I did manage to do the antidote the last time when we were on the planet, right? So I can
That is-
theoretically,
We
You
did
do
invent the
have that.
inoculation.
yeah, we got the inoculation, so I can
Yep. So
just make sure that all
ignoc-
members that will be on the away team get that inoculation, so I can go and synthesize a batch for use.
Yep, easy enough. Let's see. What other things can I use to stir the pot? Sorrel.
Yes, voice in the sky.
What environmental concerns about like having equipment on this planet are you worried about? You probably need to set up like sensors and stuff, but this is a cold, harsh environment. How's that going to interact with like your sensor arrays? Is on the ground.
Well, they require energy, so depending on how cold it's getting, then it may be difficult to keep them powered up.
Cass, do you have a solution for that?
I did not hear what the problem. I just heard asking for a solution.
It's the survey equipment on the ground is going to be exposed to pretty extreme cold. Also, you might need some extra power production in order to keep them in operational range. You could set up like a fusion generator on the bottom. You could bring batteries down. Depends on how you want to set that up. Batteries be easiest, but also yeah, batteries will be easiest, but it'll be very short term and it might get into a hassle if you're there for a long time. If you're planning on doing something more extensive, if setting up a fusion generator might be an option, but that will like take a couple hours to set that up initially.
Let's say to go with batteries for now, and then if we end up thinking we're gonna stick around, then come back to that.
Sounds like a plan.
Ideally, we'll be done in 5 minutes, but I know that's not gonna happen. But wishful thinking. We get down, and I say, "Okay, that was fun."
What would the threshold?
We find the thing we leave.
Yeah, what's the threshold for that be? Like, how long would the mission have to be for you to consider to put RTGs down?
I mean, I would think multiple days, like
3 days. If you're staying there more for 3 days,
Yeah.
as well. Okay, that sounds reasonable. I like that. So
okay.
getting some ideas as flowing.
Which makes me nervous, but
No, this is why we're having this is why we're having the conference room scene to just address all these issues, make sure everyone's on the same page and know what's going on.
like, you've given me trust issues, okay? Excuse me for being.
True.
Well, welcome to the crew. You know you've made it when.
But yes, I would say we should be fine with batteries unless we tend to stay more than 3 days.
Okay.
I would.
Yes, 3.
Sorry, it's a space nerd here. RTGs are used in space travel because they generate a lot. They're good for low power, high efficiency needs. So, like, they don't generate a ton of power at once. The reason you use them is because they run forever, basically. Because it's a chunk of radio, anyways.
And create heat.
Yeah.
Yep.
So my recommendation would be we send them down with the batteries, so the batteries just get passive charging when we're not using them.
That is also an option, but again, you would run into the issue of like you bring them down with the batteries, you can start immediately, and then engineering is like setting up this RTG alongside everything. So if that's something you want to do, that's totally possible. It'll just tie up engineering while they're doing that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Please put this radioactive casket over here, away from the rest of us.
All right. Venix, I'm sure you have lots of strong feelings about this entire operation.
Oh, maybe a wee bit.
Definitely. I'm spending 2 threat. Definitely, you have concerns about sanctity or like being respectful of cultural artifacts and stuff.
Yeah. Some of my concerns are also are you check for brain to see if they're still in the neighborhood or not.
Okay.
Critters like the type that attacked us last time. Kind of all the stuff we know about.
Yeah.
Rodents of unusual size.
Our second rodeo, so we should be more prepped for down there.
Mm-hmm.
And then as far as the cultural, technological stuff, definitely we need to preserve that at all, if possible, catalog it. Maybe get some of the ship's anthropologists to assist. Something along those lines, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. And just kind of like being respectful and like knowing that this is the history of your people. So like you kind of have the touchstone of what we can and cannot do down there.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of ambiguity about who did who to what to who.
Yeah.
And we need to see if we can find clues to sort that out.
But you did bring up the another thing about like just environmental safety of like keeping you safe from like wild animals and stuff that might be roaming around. What solutions would you bring in for that? You're just gonna put up a fence around everything? You're gonna have patrols? How are you gonna do site security?
We'll probably do some kind of sensor buoy drop around the site. Something that will, like a sensor fence that goes around the whole site. Motion, heat, all the usual things that you could trip if you're a critter. Maybe having a satellite or a shuttle flying overwatch.
You would have the ships in orbit. They can definitely do Overwatch.
Yeah, if we could have the ship geostationary over us.
Oh, right. Wasn't this the planet that had the horrible consuming worm things?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something you need to worry about. All right.
And in general, just a security force to if something does come along, we can deal with it.
security force and sensors. I'm writing all this down.
So like a larger than normal security presence, as opposed to like you have like one security officer, you have like a whole team.
I mean,
At this
know
point-
there's lots of
At this point, we should just send the Gettysburg down. It would carry everything that Venix wants.
Yeah,
That is absolutely an option.
All right. We could park the Gettysburg.
Yeah.
That is an option if that is what the captain and Venix thinks.
I mean, that gives us options if we have to get out, if transporters are not working, if we need fire support, computing power, shelter, and that makes a lot of sense.
Power, like we wouldn't need to set up batteries. We can plug directly into the warp core on that thing. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I think things should be autonomous, not wired up to one central failure point. But
well, yeah, but
Captain, do you agree? Does that sound reasonable?
What do you think, Captain Sorrel?
Commodore?
Yes, I think sending the Gettysburg down would be a better idea.
does 4 Pips agree?
Do.
He's like, I think my name is 3 Pips. I don't know who this 4 Pips is.
has Terrell been
Captain
voted yet?
Science is checked out. It's fine.
Just looking around, trying to figure out who you people are talking about.
All right. It's kind of out of pocket for you three, but like any econ or navigational concerns?
Was there any in that system in particular? I'm trying to remember if the system was bad. Oh, right.
Don't park too close to the big alien weather balloon, right?
Well, yeah, there's that, and then there's also, wasn't this the system that has the after?
Yes.
Star?
Yes. Good
Like,
point.
there was a bunch
There was-
of interstellar radiation.
Yeah.
The star,
Yeah,
the star is all sorts of messed up because of the stop. There's a bunch of, I think there was like class 2 radiation in or something in the system, and just suffusing the entire star system, and that could be weird for starships in orbit. Yeah, and just in general, it's a small. Yeah, just in general, it's like a stellar remnant. It's not quite a star anymore. It's more of a white. It's more of a white dwarf.
A weird thing.
Yeah,
Or it's like a white dwarf, but also like some of its corona is still kind of floating around there.
yeah. So it's prone to like violent and stellar mass ejections.
What you're saying is we should just land the whole Stavanger and
We can't do
Unfortunately,
that.
the Stavanger isn't planetary rated. We're not an entrapment.
Yeah,
oh come
I mean
on.
the Stavanger can land once.
Okay, yeah.
That's all we need.
Theoretically, I could put it down, but we don't have landing skids, so the parking would be kind of awkward.
And
Hey,
it won't be coming back up from that.
No,
I mean,
yeah.
we
The
could
Stavanger's mass would not allow it to break orbit again.
recover it. There are ways to get that stuff back up there.
You're creative.
We'd
enough.
have to summon like half of the fleet in order to do it.
Well, you're a Commodore. I like
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
you're
you have the authority now.
They have other
Yeah, they got
more
the-
important
they got the
missions
D's.
than correcting the
They
stupidity
got the
of
D's. They got
one
the D's
ship.
saucer off planet, so we can do it.
Yeah.
I like this can-do attitude.
Exactly.
We're not landing my ship on the planet.
Not unless
What if
we
we
have
don't
to.
give you
Yeah.
a choice?
But not unless we have to, which is the key.
You have the
That's-
Gettysburg. That's all you're getting.
Yeah, no.
If we have to land the Stavanger, then something has gone very wrong, and I hope I'm dead.
Well,
yeah,
I
if
can
we
make
have
that
to land
happen
the
for you.
Stavanger, this
That
is
can be
the Star
arranged.
Trek. Which one is it? Where the Enterprise
Oh.
D blows up?
Don't be saying this all to the chief
Generations.
engineer, 'cause, like,
Yeah, if we have to land the
The
Stavanger
chief
on
engineer
planet,
would know it's a bad idea to try to land the
This
Stavanger.
is a generations moment, and we don't have a choice.
Hey, as long as there's not an
Also-
80-year-old thing on Warbird out there, or Bird of Prey out there, then we're good.
We don't have the talent that allows us to separate our saucer, even though that is technically possible for a Stavanger. For a Stavanger class.
coward.
It's not cowardice. It's logic and
Hey, we're never
practicality.
gonna.
It's not practical
never gonna-
to land the ship this size.
We're never gonna get the new ship if we don't blow up the old ship.
We
We'll never get
I'm not doing it again.
Stop it.
Our brand new ship and no berth.
Oh no!
I'm a Commodore. I'm a
Backfire.
Commodore. If my ship if I wanted a new ship, I have the pick of the litter at the moment.
This is true.
Odyssey.
Odyssey.
We'd be trading the Stavanger for the same thing but newer.
Hear me out.
What'd you do?
Cass just loses it and blows up the ship. Oh.
Author just said we
That
outlasted
depends
the
entirely on
gun.
how this conversation goes.
All right. Yeah. So besides Star, I don't foresee any like con issues that you have to deal with 3 in particular. Besides just
Yeah,
driving the ship
I don't
there.
think there was any besides the shack being weird like it normally is. I don't think there was any particularly weird like gravitational or navigational stuff. It was just higher than normally healthy amounts of radiation, and I think that was kind of it. There was some debris within like the orbit of where the first planet used to be, but we're not going there, so that should be fine on my end.
All right. Cool.
Unless the car decides to do something weird, looks at the guy who blows up stars.
I only have 9 threat. We're fine.
For now. We'll see what happens when we get there.
This could be yes, and you'll say no.
We're not destroying the ship just because you all want something else that's the same thing.
It's true. We did build the Odyssey at home because everybody else said no. But
I cheated. I cheated hard.
anyways,
All right. Yeah, you guys have been batting around all these ideas, making sure that you're prepared, you have contingency plans, and you kind of know what you're doing.
It is like
And technically,
we're not getting.
the Odyssey would be a downgrade from what we currently have because we have retrofits.
But Smith is like, we're not getting an Odyssey. We have Sovereign at home.
We're not getting an Odyssey. We have the Odyssey's test bed.
this
Exactly.
is true. We are the Odyssey test bed.
I cheated. I cheated
But
so
the
hard.
drones have an Odyssey.
You have a Honda?
Honda. We're getting an Odyssey. It's a Honda Odyssey parked in the shuttle bay.
Oh no!
Yes,
All
that is
right.
what's happening now.
Okay.
Our
so anyway, let's
away team excursion.
Anyways.
vehicle.
Currently,
Anyways,
fabricating a Honda Odyssey
Yep.
in the shuttle bay.
Anyway, let's have our drama convo.
all right.
I'm in danger.
All right. You guys have been batting around all these ideas and making sure you have contingency plans and kind of like ideas like what falls short, what we can do to shore things up, make this safe, and we have mission objectives. Commodore Smith, any last words before this meeting's adjourned? Or anyone else, if you have RP you want to bring up?
When can I hand in my resignation?
Never.
I can't even say that. Wait, drama hasn't even happened yet.
Yeah, no, not yet.
No resignation for you.
why are you trying to resign? Are they trying to promote you too? It's
You're
just
not allowed to resign. You're promoted to captain of fire.
They already
This is
promoted me
happening.
too far.
Hey,
That was
hey,
the
wait!
mistake.
Actually, don't we need to? When do we promote the commander to his captaincy? Like, when does that happen?
It doesn't.
over my dead body. That's what happened.
That's okay, I got you, Sorrel.
Oh,
Sorrel is becoming captain of science, and Cass is never going to be allowed to resign, and she's going to be under Smith's command forever.
I will
Oh,
walk
You
out
can have
of
a
the airlock.
posthumous promotion.
The airlocks won't open for you.
No,
Alright.
but seriously though, when does that promotion happen? Because I'm pretty sure like Starfleet regs do state when that does have to happen.
When I have 4 threat.
For more threat?
Huh?
Yeah, you have
No.
9.
Yeah, but I'm not spending it now. I need that.
Commander, for a few more moments. Thank you.
It's okay. Throughout, you can deny the
More now.
The promotion?
potential for promotion, right? Like,
Not if I spend threat to make it happen.
Yeah, not if author spends threat.
See, then I was thinking what insubordinate things I could do to get myself busted back down to commander.
hell yeah.
Let's do it. I'll
The
help.
funny thing
Yeah.
is that none of Sorel's insubordination ever makes it onto his record. It's really weird that.
Sorrel gets promoted, and 5 minutes later, he's trying to hijack every ship docked at the station.
I'm wearing 3 different different leather jackets, one over the other.
Three Sorrels in a trench coat, and, like
He's got the leather
He's-
trench
he's
coat,
got a
and then
leather-
it's like the biker jacket.
He's got the leather coat. He's got a leather coat worn normally. He's got one wrapped around his waist and another as a turban.
Yep.
Oh, goodness.
When Vulcans go feral, weird things happen.
Yeah.
Why is he waving a banner that says F Commodore Smith?
I mean, canonically, a Cybok was the last of Sarah's children to hijack a starship.
Yeah.
That's true.
This is
Canonically.
true.
Cybok was the obedient one.
Hang on, was Cybok the younger or the older?
He's
Older.
the eldest.
He was older.
He's such the oldest child. He's the obedient oldest child until like at the end when he goes crazy. No, I'm not.
Although I don't think
serious.
I don't think the actor. I don't think the actor was actually older than Leonard. Actually, he was.
No, the character was older.
The
Yeah.
character was older. Yeah.
Yeah.
As an older sibling, I find his religious related crash out totally normal.
He rebelled against his father by becoming emotional
I mean,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
trying to make everybody else as emotional as he is.
Yep.
Share your pain. It's not a phase. It's not a phase, Father. Share your pain.
Stop that.
All right.
This is illogical.
So back
Wait till
to
he
this
gets infected
meeting.
with the virus. Anyways,
Back to this conference room.
back to this conference room, where totally normal, not drama-related conversations are happening.
Yep. Yep. I just open and floor to you guys. If there's anything else you want to bring up or any like pithy lines, as we say before we break.
Three doesn't really have much. For once, the a mission in the shack doesn't require ridiculous navigational issues, so
Yeah.
he's just kind of chilling.
Yeah, Smith doesn't have anything to say. It's all been
Past
covered.
the mute now.
I don't
so.
have anything.
All right. Commodore Smith, you have the last line of this meeting.
Whatever we find here will change the course of the Shackleton, whether good or bad. And if we must destroy the site, then it will happen. You all have things to prepare for. I suggest you get to it. You're all dismissed.
Everyone and gets up to leave to go to their various duty stations and prepare the ship to take off. 3, you have a course. You have a warp course. There's two plot. Sorrel, you have exo duties to make sure that all the crew returns from shore leave. And Phoenix, you want to leave to follow up on some scans of missing ships and stuff.
I'm sorry, missing ships?
Don't worry about it.
I'm going to worry about it. What
I'm
missing?
going to worry about it.
What ships in my fleet are missing?
Yeah, are they
this is-
You got promoted 3 days ago and ships are already going missing.
I was already the senior captain of the fleet.
That's the next thing to worry about. Don't.
Okay.
But
Okay.
we are left with Cass, Guy, and Smith left in the room.
Not if I just make a run for it. We aren't.
Oh,
Mr.
hold on.
Morte, I need to
Wait,
speak
hold
with
on.
you.
I'm spending threat. You three are the last ones left in the room. Just for convenience sake.
Here's the thing. Technically, Cass does not know what's happening, but I think she senses it is something she is not going to enjoy.
Mr. Morte, it has come to my attention recently that you are connected to one Jackson O'Hare Jr. This is a person that we are both connected with, as he is my grandson. I'd like to hear from you what your relationship with him was.
Man,
This wasn't.
doing that.
This was very interesting. This was an interesting approach.
danger.
This was a very interesting and unique approach that you're taking here.
Bandage. Rip.
Okay, but you didn't say that you knew that they were engaged. Are you waiting for her
I
to
did
say that,
not
or
say that.
Yeah,
I just said
That is
they
not
were
on the
connected.
record. Yeah.
no? That's not on the record. Oh,
I
okay.
don't-
He's not.
I don't think that even Guy knows that.
No, I do.
Oh, you know.
Yeah,
You did
yeah,
not
I
mention-
do.
I don't
Cass
know if you
admitted
said
that.
that to me or not.
He better
Cass,
know.
Cass admitted
No.
Cass admitted to Guy, but that's not on official record because that's
No,
nothing
and
that's official.
Yeah, I would also point out that Smith is honest, and he's not gonna beat around the bush on that.
For sure.
You know, there's a difference between being honest and just being
Yeah, true.
just going headlong.
Every
Yeah.
person that claims I'm
Honest.
just honest when they just completely ruin.
Very
something.
honest, and he's ruthless.
It's called being railroaded, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, the scene's yours.
The bandage off.
Cass, the captain just ripped this bandage off. How do you feel?
Or has put himself in a lot of danger.
That's a super good question. How do I feel?
It's your character. I do have 7 threat, but it's your character.
I know, I'm thinking.
Not a lot.
Oh, welcome back, Earl. I'm in danger.
Just in
First of
shock.
all, her hand is just death gripping the back of whatever seat is closest to where she's standing.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of just thing where you kind of just open and close your mouth and you're trying to figure out what words are trying to come.
Mhm.
Okay. Just know that this struggling for me to figure out what I'm saying is exactly what's happening in the room.
Absolutely.
I want you to, Kaz, this isn't like, don't take this as a interrogation of any sort. Simply a conversation to try to get to a more positive understanding of a situation is developing.
Don't take this as an interrogation, says the Starfleet intelligence officer.
I only found out about your connection to my grandson recently through Guy.
And then that makes my skin crawl when he says the word grandson.
You've kissed his grandson. You've You've done things.
And
Anyways,
I'm only trying to understand your connection with him.
PG
Seeing
author.
as he is currently
Yep.
on the loose from his time in prison.
I haven't spoken to him, if that's what you want to know. Last I saw was right before I got arrested. And that's last I knew of him, other than he's apparently skipped out of prison somehow.
And how well did you know him before that?
Cass, are you trying to not give a tell?
Against the captain with psychology as a focus.
I mean, probably, yeah.
And the captain with the current trait, deductive reasoning.
She's having an internal battle right now. Okay, this is kind of a lot. This captain that, like, she barely tolerates half the time. It's her ex-fiance's grandfather.
Wondering how he came from a family that Smith is the head of.
I can imagine she's now just subconsciously rubbing her ring finger where that engagement ring would have been.
So she's just
Okay.
rubbing a ring finger just absentmindedly now.
Yeah.
Okay. Cass, go ahead and give me a presence command roll to attempt to hide that.
Okay. Hear me out. Evasion as a focus.
Yes.
Okay.
Valid.
So it went from me being the one in danger to Cass being the one in danger very quickly.
You know, and we're just gonna go full boat. Let's just do this.
Hey! Don't forget, Maquis is a trait. You lied to people professionally.
Ooh.
True.
Composure would be perfect here.
Yeah.
I don't think she's
Composure
had
really
I
is the
have
trait that
that. I don't
applies
think she's ever
everywhere.
had that.
No, she never does.
I've never been composed a day in my life.
I meant Cass.
Yes.
Both are true.
All of the above.
Oh, great. Now I'm the one who's going to be stabbed.
You brought her
This
into
makes-
this.
You brought me here.
You brought her into this.
And when I made the joke,
And
what
I'm
if
pretty sure,
Cass
I'm
was
pretty sure Arthur
dating
is
his butt? And you
also
said
in
yes.
danger because he's the one with my
I am.
backstory and probably suggested Jackson.
No.
No.
She brought it up first, and I, being an absolute chaos gremlin, immediately said, "Do it." And then also
Because-
said that Arthur would be all for it because he also loves drama.
How did my
Yeah, 'cause-
grandson come into this?
This has been going on
Maquis,
for
previous
months at this point, dude.
previous Maquis connection, and I brought up, hey,
Yeah.
Smith has a grandson who is former Maquis. Would you like a relationship? Would you like a
See?
connection here?
Arthur
And
is
then,
also in danger. He's the one that brought it up.
Well, the thing is, that was a while before I came up with the idea, and I went, "Oh no."
yep. Oh,
I think it came up on the way to a fiddler rehearsal one time.
It was on the way home, but yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
we're doing that. We're doing a threat momentum split.
More danger.
Oh, no.
All right.
Oh no! Oh no!
Determination.
are you determined to not
I'm
have the
determined.
captain
Are you
see
like-
I was
this?
determined to lie to the Commodore.
She has a lot of really big feelings right now.
So many feelings: anger, confusion. Why am I here?
How
Very
did
disgust
I
me.
get here?
So does it
We'll
stand?
pass that question.
I mean, I don't think I really have a.
Do it for the drama. Do it for the drama.
What am I doing for the drama? Letting it stand.
Letting it stand.
Okay,
This
sure,
is
whatever.
difficult. I think this is just setting the difficulty from me not knowing.
Yep. Captain Smith, Insight Command, difficulty 3, to see this tale of her rubbing her ring finger.
Oh yes, the Commodore will definitely be rolling. Psychology as a focus.
Yes.
Ugh. This is a nightmare.
You know what? Let's burn it. Let's burn it now. Deductive training.
Do it.
Div 2.
And you can have a threat. Boop. I win.
Oh.
Smith,
I think I'm
you
gonna
see
need a
this.
sedative.
He has his hand on the table and he starts tapping his own ring finger.
Oh no.
Oh,
A very clear gold band on his finger. How long?
A few months.
Hang on, was that how long did they know each other, or how long were they engaged?
Engaged? That's what my answer was. A few months. To
Engaged.
engage.
Yep.
Well, I can't say that I am displeased with his choice. But I wish that I
I
had.
kill myself.
I wish that we had not had such a strained relationship prior to this.
How's Guy doing? Guy, you're just kind of caught in the middle of this.
You poor man.
I'm just
Oh no!
I'm just vibing in intelligence officer mode. I'm trying to not provide any sort of
I
facial
can't
tells.
imagine the emotional waves you'd be
Wait,
off
oh,
right
wait.
now.
Wait.
You know,
Wait,
family drama.
Wait a second. Guys in the room for this?
Yeah.
I spent
I'm
thread
just
to have
having
this
to put
happen.
a fucking word in. I just
Awkward.
It's not like there hasn't been just like empty space. Smith has just been sat there for the most part, waiting for her to answer, and then seeing that.
Cassie's just really dramatically gonna sit in her chair, back down. Just I don't.
It's true.
For those of you in chat, that moment when your fiance's grandfather likes you better than his own grandson.
Sure.
Thanks.
The
I hate it
silence-
here. Ugh.
The silence hangs thick in the air. Guys in the corner eating popcorn.
Guys in the corner being like, "Man, the drinking buddies are gonna have some tea tonight."
listen. I would like to point out there was no this wasn't like a thing that we were actively attempting to find out. It was that I began looking into it and accidentally stumbled upon the connection, and I thought that it was important that this was made aware to both of you. So
in fairness to Guy, he was not the one that approached me.
Oh. Get the letter too?
I learned of my grandson's escape from my wife, yes.
Oh.
Oh,
Would I like your wife more than I like no?
yes, probably. Yeah.
You probably
I
would
don't know.
have you probably would have met
I don't think I have met his wife.
her. She would have just kept any interactions with Jackson Jr. from him.
oh, is it a Jack Smith is dead to you, but not to her
It's
type
to
of
me,
thing?
but not to Grandma.
Oh.
Oof. As though I didn't already need enough therapy from my own family. Now we have my ex's fiance.
Yeah,
Like,
Liza Smith, and she looks like River Song.
oh my gosh. I need to go call my dad or something. I don't know.
Dad,
Wait,
pick me up.
wait,
I wanna go home.
wait. Hang on, Smith. Weren't
I've
you
got-
a
I've got-
diplomat?
I am a diplomat,
Mhm.
yes.
What are the odds that Smith knows Cass's parents professionally
mother?
without knowing that they're Cass's
His
parents?
mother?
Yeah, my mom
Does-
was a Betazoid.
Does she use her maiden name or her married name?
I know I
What's the
wrote
Betazoid
it down
mission?
somewhere. I think it's his.
Do they
her.
use?
I don't think Betazoids take. Well,
Then
Beta. I don't know.
I mean, if
I
she-
think
don't know,
Betazoids go
she
either
would've-
way.
yeah, it depends on the Betazoid.
She probably kept her name if she's doing it professionally, at least in the
Then-
professional setting.
Actually, Betazoids are more matrilinear, so it's more tradition that they
Yeah,
take the
you
woman's
marry,
name.
You marry into the woman's name.
Married, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Yeah, I just know
Yeah.
Mortea is her father's
Mixed-
last name because it's
yeah, mixed would be
Lydia.
They take the child would have the father's last name based on Diana.
Yeah.
Deanna.
Oh yeah, because she's
She's
Yeah,
got
okay.
her father's last name.
No, Troy.
Yeah.
Luxwana Troy.
Yeah, let's call Troy and
You know
Deanna.
what?
Oh
You
yeah,
know
no,
what?
yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna roll.
Troy's-
I'm gonna roll a D2, and
Uh-huh.
I get it.
Actually, no. Make it a D20,
Two.
7 or lower.
D20.
D20, 7
Okay.
or lower is yes.
Nope, I don't know her.
Oh,
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. To be fair, Smith was more of a diplomatic attaché than a full diplomat.
Yeah.
Oh right.
He would
Yeah.
have been handling paperwork more than actively going out and being a diplomat.
And that's why it was a little less than 50, but...
Yeah.
So, Cass is slumped in a chair. Smith is tapping his ring finger. Guy is vibing.
Oh, he would have stopped tapping once she noticed.
Guys in the room in a very chaotically emotional room as an empath.
yeah, poor man.
Oh yeah, no. The emotions from Smith are more just can be summed up as regret.
Just a sec.
So, do you want me to keep you both updated simultaneously on anything that I find? Or do we need to have like a weekly meeting for this sort of information?
Oh, please no.
I think that Mr. Marteo would prefer to forget this entire encounter.
Oh, I so would. I was never engaged. I don't know what you guys were.
Keep me informed, but unless Mr. Marteo says otherwise, best to not bother them with it much.
Perfect. Well, I've got my people looking into this sort of thing. We quietly looked into, and it will not in any way lead back to either of your personal connections. I made sure that it, whatever info is gathered, it does not appear that it is the Stavanger looking into it.
And Mr. Morte, should Jackson attempt to communicate with you, I would like to be informed as soon as possible.
Yeah. Sure. That's about all she
Off
can match.
off screen, in kind of like in Martia's own head, would you actually follow through with that? What's Cass's thoughts on that? Would you turn Jackson into his grandfather? Or
I think it would probably have to depend on the scenario. If he was being like, "Oh, bro, come help me," I don't even know. He would have to do some convincing to get her to not to. We'll put it that way. If she's like,
okay,
I'm asking this of you, not as a Starfleet officer, but as a grandfather. I want my grandson off of this path.
bro, you already failed so hard. I don't say that right out loud.
Also, kind of within your headspace, does Cass want to rekindle the romance, or what's her position on that? If that's open.
Gosh. It's not open.
Learning
Depends
this,
on the situation.
There's that little
Yes.
bit that says, "Oh
No.
God, no, kill me now."
It's one of those situations where like, I don't like him, but then you see the person again, you're like, wow, they are really hot.
Okay. Totally valid.
Yeah, it's also been like multiple years since they were engaged and all that.
Yeah. And had yes or no, has she had any romantic relationships in that time frame, or has it been more fleeting?
I don't think so, because she was in jail for the majority.
Oh yeah, prison.
Good
Prison
point.
Jail
and
or
Good
fighting in
point.
a war. So
Yeah.
no, she has not had any relationships since him.
Okay. Damn, I can't have the X fight.
So clearly
that's
you were
what
not
Pharrell is-
watching. Sir, clearly you were not watching B movies in the '90s, because that was the theme of like 80% of them. Just FYI.
a relationship in
That is
prison?
true.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Wow. I mean, there are those people, and those people make me uncomfortable.
Anyways.
Like, anywho.
Anyways, cycling back to Smith's headspace. Are you angry at your grandson, or are you worried about his safety? Where's your thoughts on how does Smith want to deal with Jackson? Just purely in your headspace, not broadcasting this to anyone.
I think he's not.
BRB.
at the moment.
Darn it. Let's see. Any other deep questions I can ask Cass?
I mean, we already know I have mommy issues. My dad's kind of chill.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the episode where
Dun dun
Cass's
dun.
mom shows up for some diplomatic stuff.
Don't give him ideas. Don't give him
Yeah.
ideas. It's already gonna happen. I can just tell.
Did-
If you ever make my dad show up, make his character token Oscar Isaac from Dune.
Hell yeah.
Leno
Yes.
Atreides, let's go.
Atreides.
You know Atreides, of course.
The man who was too good for this world.
Of course.
His vibe
So
is too
literally, yes, Daddy. I mean, you.
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa.
whoa.
Oh,
This just took a turn.
there.
Gotta separate that out. That was not a Cass saying Daddy. That was an Amelia
that
saying.
was that was that was I don't want to say that.
There we go.
The fear in his eyes.
Let me. Yeah, my parents are Lexana Troy and Oscar.
Yes.
That's such a curse.
How that relationship happened, I don't know, but they really seem to love each other. So here we are.
Oh dear lord. And I thought I had a
Everything will be
complicated
fine.
family issue.
I mean, if it helps Cass, Jackson Jr. is the one that looks the least like he belongs in the Smith family.
Oh, thank goodness.
Absolute.
He doesn't look any. He has no features.
Takes
in
after his
common
mother,
with-
does he?
He has, his mother is the is his
Oh, so he
is
takes after
his
his
daughter.
father. Okay.
He takes after his father.
Okay, good to know. Because that would be so creepy. It's already creepy.
John Jr. John III looks like a young Peter Capaldi, whereas Jackson Jr. looks more like a young Harrison Ford.
Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, no.
we've
Oh,
established
no.
my type.
glance at the holodeck program.
You got a lot more layers. to this episode,
You know,
guys.
this probably explains
that
a lot.
adds a whole lot more of oh no, psych! There's
Oh,
some
no.
subliminal thought going into that
Yeah.
particular holo program.
Anyways, Smith, in your headspace, not broadcast to any characters, just kind of like at the table. Is Smith more angry at his grandson, or is he more or worried about his safety?
Worried about his safety and angry at himself that he couldn't steer him from his path to begin with.
And thoughts on the relationship? Just have to know the inner thoughts.
Like I said, it's more regret that he didn't get to know her before all this came to light. The fact that Jackson Jr. kept this from him, and they were on such bad terms during that time, it hurts.
All right. After that, the scene can end with people leaving or just fade out.
I'll just walk by Cass and be like, if you require anything, please, you're always welcome in medical if you ever discuss any of the extra stresses that are happening. It will never be discussed with anyone outside of my office. And my office is doubly extra very secure, so.
Just Cass storm off at this point? Just run to engineering to forget this?
Pretty much. She definitely does not want to be left alone in the room with the captain. It was already bad enough.
Commodore just sat there with his thoughts.
Is the
Gotta go.
is the back of your hand on your forehead? I just want to get the imagery, you know. As you stroke them out.
Actually, it's just fully clenched.
Yep. As Guy casually leaves, Cass runs at warp 9 to get out of the room and bury herself engineering as the Commodore is left standing looking at the stars. And let's cut to the bridge. We are taking a cut to the bridge of the Stavanger. We are ready to take off and set course. Everyone's at departure stations.
I'm gonna be down in medical working on the inoculations
Excellent.
for the prions.
Three's at the helm. This could be a couple hours after all this, so you can cool down. But Sorrel, you are on the bridge at the science station, being a science officer, of course.
Being the captain of science.
Nope. Still commander. You haven't
Don't hit
promoted
my
me yet.
boy.
All right, and Phoenix at tactical. For some reason, the engineering oversight console is empty as the chief engineer is not on the bridge. Weird.
Weird. Why would
Not-
I
not-
be
That's
there?
not- it's not weird.
Crazy.
Not unheard of, but
I'm
yeah.
never on the bridge. I don't want to be there.
Yep,
Cass is never on the bridge unless Smith orders are on the bridge.
pretty much. 3, you've done pre-flight checks. You've checked in with if the tower. You are clear to depart along on this vector 1/4 impulse power until at extreme range. Then you are clear for warp. Smith and 3 departure sequence. Is this thing on?
I can.
Oh my gosh,
I
I've
can
been
hear you.
muted this whole time. I'm so sorry.
Jesus. All right.
Sorry. There's a separate button on my headphones that mutes me that doesn't show as muted on Discord's end.
Oh,
Yep,
That's-
I have the same thing. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a purely mechanical mute button. And I forgot I had it pushed because I was drinking water.
All right.
Anyways, so
departure-
the thing that I had said, yeah, sorry, there's 3 while he was at his console, did send a text message to check on Cass. Well, because he does this weird multitasking thing.
Yep, absolutely. Message to Cass. Cass, message from the con officer appears like on your engineering profile. While you're down in engineering. Do you respond?
Basically, just everything all right / are you okay type of checking in text.
She's just gonna say, "Yep, I'm fine. Thanks for asking." Because I feel like they are not in a position yet for her to share any of that.
It's a good thing it's over text. There's no indication of tone.
Right? I'm fine, period. Thanks for asking, period.
Kind of throwing my smiley laughy emoji that I do every.
Yes.
Yep, I know that one.
Oh, you better. Everyone who has messaged me should know that one. I use it too much because I am a millennial.
Yep.
Yep. It's the laugh emoji and the nervous sweaty emoji.
Anyways.
But at least it's not LOL coming from me.
Anyways, 3 departure or angle is on approach. You're all set. 1/4 impulse power until the extreme range, then you're cleared for warp.
Yep, and thrusters only out of
dock. Yep.
Yep.
You are clear for departure.
All right. Thrusters out, and then once we've gotten far enough away from the station, Captain.
Yep.
We are now prepared for warp.
Stavanger slips out of port gracefully. The ship's size brings her engines to bear, and is ready to go on the next adventure. Warp engines flare up. The nacelles fill with warp plasma. Sensors look ahead at seeing a clear course. She slips away from the station and points her nose to her next adventure, and she makes her way to extreme range. 3.
Yep. 3's just gonna lock the trajectory for the warp, and then swivel his chair and look over his shoulder at the captain.
Cruising speed to the Arn colony, Mr. 3. Onwards.
Well, it's not a lever anymore because it's 24th century, but he's gonna push the warp button.
And the Stavanger leaps to warp. Let me have my cool moment. I like leaving space dock scenes.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. Guy, you are doing some preparations down in medical. me go ahead and knock that out real quick. Plus computers medicine.
Copy. All right. Okay. Toxicology.
Yes.
One of those two. Yeah. All right. And oh, yeah. And we have enough momentum, but I'm gonna give you a momentum, and I'm gonna try to get a lot. So
absolutely, it's the time for that.
Yeah, that will max us out.
And the ship. Computers medicine. Commodore?
Oh, yeah. Nice. Can I use a float in one of those to just make this a better variation of the one that I crafted the first time around?
Absolutely. Go ahead and note down that you have a class 2 prion on vaccination. As you're looking over the old reports, you found a means of refining it a little bit, less side effects, and it will protect a lot more. So
Sweet.
Go ahead and notate that.
Got it.
All right. Lieutenant Commander Venix. We're currently at warp, are cruising through the star system, and you do have some reports of some missing civilian alien ships in the region, and you also know that the USS Colombo was tailing a Romulan Dideridex that's been running around in the Shackleton, just trying to see what that has been up to, and she has missed her last 2 report ins. Is there anything tactical or security wise as you would like to do en route? Phoenix, we cannot hear you. There we go.
Yeah. Oh. Nope.
Maybe. Lights on, we're not hearing anything. Whoops.
Technical issues.
Gotta love Discord.
Well, I think it's he mentioned he was having
Microphones.
problems with his headphones earlier, so I think it's actually like a physical
Oh,
technical.
maybe, yeah. Oh, yeah, he was hearing the garbled audio. Uh-oh.
Headset might be dying.
How about this?
There we go.
That
Already
works.
there.
I had heard you.
All right.
Hello? Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yes.
Okay. So you mean to tell me that a civilian ship was tailing a Romulan Dideric?
Starfleet ship. The Colombo is a Starfleet 8 vessel, Saber class.
Oh
Yeah, that's our intelligence ship.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's part
Okay.
of Operation in Endurance, but it's interesting that she was tailing like a much bigger ship, a Dideridex, and now she's kind of like not reported in for a little bit, but you know, things happen, communication issues. Might be nothing.
Are we going to go anywhere near where they would have been at any point?
That's going to be a little bit of a mathing reason con difficulty A2 computers con. You do have a con officer or on deck if you want some help with that.
Let's see.
I thought the Dare actually sent them to go check out what's up near the neutral zone.
But that was a while ago, so I mean, it could have moved around.
All right. I'll make a roll at it. Take 1 threat.
Okay. And exceptional reasoning and computers con from the Stavanger.
Yep.
Two momentum. You have 1 float. Initially, the Zerotix was up by the neutral zone. By the time the Columbo got the assignment and intercepted her, she's 1 sector or north of you guys. She was like 20 light years north of you, pretty much.
Okay, so not on the way to where we're going in.
Nope, but like in the neighborhood. And then you also have like a couple dozen missing civilian ships that have been flagged missing in this sector over the past week or so.
Okay, I'm going to set up a algorithm to look for any kind of pattern between origin, destination, mission, common, courses. Are they going by some particular star system or not? That kind of thing. Looking for a pattern.
Ship classes, cargo.
Absolutely. Reason. I'll make that security based on the nature of this. Kind of disparate information. So, yeah, disparate information, difficulty E2, computers command or compute security. As you're like chewing through this data.
Go and take 1 threat. Plus 1 exceptional and ship.
Yep. Goodness, so you just know everything. You get to ask lots of questions.
Okay, so yeah, so is there any kind of a noticeable pattern in the disappearance of these ships?
Surprisingly enough, there is. They're coming from like the northern section of the sector you're in and heading south. They seem to be on a course heading southbound to sector or B5. And they all pass by Washington Station. They check in with Washington Station and then they go out of range and they don't make the next check-in.
Is there a Bermuda Triangle type area that they all seem to disappear in?
Yeah. Let me get the sector map up. So Stavanger en route here, and paint. Let's see, color yellow works. Yeah, all the trails kind of go down this way. These are like projected paths of the ships.
Is that Washington Station there just to our northwest?
Yeah, that's Washington Station up north.
Okay.
And assume these lines like go out to infinity, but I'm not drawing them out.
Right.
So they're all disappearing in.
And that nexus.
Actually, do we have their disappearance locations?
You do not. They were outside of sensor range from Washington, but they checked in with Washington and then they left outside of that. So let's give Washington an aura. I think it's out to like, yeah, Washington Station you can see out to like 5 light years reliably.
So it has to be beyond our sensor range that they're disappearing?
It appears to be, yeah. Because if they ran into trouble within the sensor range, then Washington would know and flag it and say, hey, this ship is in distress.
Hey, this ship is getting shot at.
Exactly.
Okay. What is our course at the moment?
Current course, let's see. Line, I'll put you in green. Right there.
Did I inadvertently plot us a course through the through the disappearing zone?
I mean, it's the most direct course because you're heading to AA-15.
Oh, yep, that's.
Darrell, we just found out that 3 Amelia Earhart us.
Hey, hey.
You do have lots of floating momentum. If you want to ask questions, absolutely feel free to.
Were there any other common factors between these ships? Nationality, cargo, destination, timelines? Did this all happen over a short period of time, long period of time?
Nationalities all over the place. There's a couple cargo ships. There's 1 or 2 survey ships that are just like civilian survey ships that are out doing civilian sciences. There's a Ferengi ship. Also a couple Nausicaan in mercenary ships that went missing. No commonality of cargo. It's all over the place, but the time frame is within the last 2 weeks.
Okay. No distress calls received.
For 2 momentum, and yes, there is.
Okay.
There was 1 distress call. See if I can pull that up. Which one? Oh, I like this one.
Why do you have a list of distress calls, author?
I have a list of missing ships.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. SS clearly declaring
The SS what?
SS Solar Clarity declaring emergency. Hit by massive plasma storm near sector near sector Romeo 14. And then and they seem confused. Is at the plasma storm. There's something they thought there was something weird about the plasma storm. Something wasn't quite right. It seemed to appear out of nowhere.
Romeo 14. That's where that.
Do we remember everyone a certain someone who did some not great things inside of a storm?
Shh. Yeah. Romeo 14 is here.
Harry, how dare you? Why are you doing bad things in storms?
Hey.
I would like to do a history check.
Okay.
Distress signal came from this star system.
Okay. And then you said a plasma storm.
They said plasma storm, but they also remarked that it was weird. It came out of nowhere. It's super violent. There's some irregularities with it for sure. If you want to ask,
Space weather agency have tracked and notified a storm like that? Even if it's outside our sensor range, it would have still been noticeable, right? Like I don't think I'm talking crazy.
maybe. You may ask
Depends on
just a question.
if they registered it as anything other than Shackleton weirdness.
Shackleton weirdness will
Still,
still
if
be
you're reporting
tracked. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're reporting on the space weather, you're gonna note all the space weather. Otherwise, you're bad at your job.
Yeah. 3 does bring up a point on space weather would be like on a con report. But anything else you want to
reported space weather there?
1 momentum.
Okay.
A little bit. Let's see if I can push this up. 5 light years, and I'll make that. What's my color? Make that red. Upwards of 5 light years from this star. This is a pretty energetic star. And it doesn't have a lot of waves and stuff, but it does have a large magnetic field, and what happens is like upwards of like several light years outside of a massive star you get charged particle buildup like in a sphere around high energy stars, and this star would have a high energy flux field 5 light years out. So along the edge here, it tends to generate plasma storms. However, there was not one reported. Yeah, it's a trend that plasma storms appear along those magnetic flux lines, but there has been one reported for the past three weeks along this corridor.
You said did report it along the corridor?
Did not. There is no plasma storms that have been reported by any space weather agency over the past 3 weeks.
All right. Have other ships come through here without disappearing?
1 momentum.
Okay.
Yes, several ships have made it through. About 30% of ships that pass through here go missing. The other 70% and come through without any error. They appear at their destination. Yeah, that's definitely like a statistical anomaly. That's enough to raise your heckles.
I don't like 1 in 3 ships going away.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to go to Captain Smith. Captain, we've received reports of a number of ships disappearing in an area that we're about to come up on. What was it? Was it five or 6 ships you said?
It was like 12 ships.
12 ships. Oh, okay. That's a lot, yeah.
It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah. 12 ships have gone missing in a region that we're approaching. We're not quite sure of the reason. I'd like to see if we could maybe stop by here and do a intensive sensor scan of the area to see if there's any natural or artificial anomalies that could explain why they're going missing. And I'll show him a pad with the map here that shows where they're missing right ahead of us.
You're going to have to get very accustomed with calling me Commodore. That's the title I choose to use since being promoted. Yes, I agree. We should conduct some scans in order to see what's going on with those ships going missing, and this amount is concerning.
All right, sir. I'll arrange with the science team to see if we can prepare some type of sensor package to see what's going on here. And then I'll go to Captain Sorrell to see if we can figure out something.
You check the ship's roster. There's no such individual.
He's right there at the science station.
I'll talk to Commander Sorrell and
yes, Lieutenant Commander. How can I be of suppose?
I've received reports of number of ships going missing in a sector of space we're going to be coming up on here shortly, and I'd like to see if we could set up a sensor sweep of the area to see if this is an artificial phenomenon, a natural phenomenon. If we can find some trace of those ships.
No, sensor sweeps are my expertise, so let's do it.
That's why I came to you.
Excellent.
Let's see, you're the captain of sweeps.
Question. So the Saber class.
You just get a deadpan look back from that.
Yes, 3.
So the Saber class that was trailing the Warbird disappeared. Did the Warbird?
Good point. Yeah.
That is a good question. Would you like to look into that?
Yes. Let's,
I mean, I feel like that'd be a good thing to check, if only so we can rule out Sorrell immediately crying the Romulans. And then if it actually is the Romulans, that would be a good avenue to follow.
I mean, I don't immediately go Romulans, but when I go Romulans, I'm almost always right.
Reason. Okay, that's fine. We're slowly wrapping up, guy. So here. Reason con. It's gonna be difficulty 3 tracking a Thorin military ship. It's up there. But computers con.
Computers con, you say? Oh, for the ship. Right. Reason con for me. I love Reason con. Focus in navigation.
Is this for the Colombo and the Derdex?
Yep.
Specifically the Derdex. The Colombo, we knew where it was.
Yeah, the Colombo will be div 0. This is tracking the Derdex herself.
Okay. I am using the ship's computer to do this, so I get my direct neural interface. Take 2 momentum and 3 threat.
Oh, you're going all in.
Well, yes.
Okay.
And here we go.
Nice.
And Commodore with the ship. Commander Sorrell, can you get the ship, please?
Yes, I can. Voice in the sky. Stavanger. Is it Stavanger A or Stavanger A deployed?
A. We haven't deployed the Gettysburg.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, A flat.
And A flat, indeed.
Oh,
Reason con.
although
So computers con.
Yeah.
Computers con. Got it. rolling. Here we go. Nope, nothing. All
No
that
harm, no
nothing.
foul. All right. 2 momentum am generated. Interestingly, the Pterodactyl herself has gone missing.
Ah.
Whether that means
I
that she went home, or she's cloaked
Or
and just outside the window, or she was destroyed.
True. This is the ship that can go missing normally. However, given that given that our ship vanished off the face of the shack at the same time, would it be logical to conclude that the two are related incidences?
That is a reasonable deduction, but I can't spend momentum to confirm nor deny that. That's up to you to decide.
Yes, I would like to spend momentum to see if that's a reasonable conclusion.
I'm saying you can't do that. You can make that. You can make that inference if you want, but momentum is not going to affect that question one way or another.
Oh, I see.
But if there's any other questions you want to ask, I'm more than happy to answer them.
Okay. Did it go missing in the same area of space that we're looking at?
The Bermuda Triangle that at Venix is looking up?
Yep.
Are you saying we're missing there? 1 momentum to answer that.
Yes.
No, it went missing approximately 20 light years north of you.
Oh. So, hang on. So it was flying north on the map. So was it flying north through the Bermuda Triangle, so to speak? That's where the Saber disappeared, and then the Pterodactyl disappeared 20 light years outside of it?
The Saber and the Pterodactyl both disappeared 20 light years north. And for reference, the Romulan Empire is like 100 light years north of your position.
Okay. Hang on. So the Saber and the Pterodactyl went missing 20 light years north of us, but all the rest of the ships disappeared in this Bermuda Triangle?
Correct.
Are these even related instances?
I don't know. Are they?
I guess that's what we're gonna find out, but
It could be a reasonable suspicion that since they're so far apart, they might not be related at all. But you can have your own suspicions.
Did they go missing within the same 2-week period as all the other ships?
1 momentum.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, if it's an unnatural phenomenon, it either was hunting outside its grounds, or some other trickery is afoot that just happened to coincide with 1 in 3 of the ships in the shack in this area of the shack disappearing. I'm trying to decide which is a bigger coincidence. Oh, actually. Have there been any official diplomatic inquiries from the Star Empire about, hey, could you keep an eye out for this warbird?
1 momentum.
Yes.
No, there has not.
Okay.
I would be surprised if the Romulans would say, "Hey, we lost a ship."
Hey, we lost one of our battleships.
Yeah, how well did that work for the Red October?
Well, I mean, they didn't quite start World War III. Well, I mean, to be fair, the Soviets in Red October went, hey, we're just doing a training exercise to, yes, this ship has in fact disappeared from us, please help.
Mm-hmm.
We were really funny if it had dared X Red October itself. Anyways,
Uh,
gonna take a rhyme joke later. Anyways. What was I thinking? Okay. Let's see. Trying to think if there's any other questions I should ask, because we also don't have a lot of momentum left.
curiouser and curiouser, isn't it?
Right? Doggone it, I have a question I want to ask, but I am not the Starfleet intelligence liaison, nor do I have any contacts in that field.
But you do have intelligence liaison on the ship.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Hey,
I'm just working with my beakers and vials, man.
Oh, right. Hey, guy, I know you're busy with the other half of your job, but...
Yes, what can I help you with?
The Duradex and Saber that went missing. Has Starfleet intelligence picked up any chatter or activity from the Romulan Empire that would indicate the ship is officially missing and not cloaked, so to speak?
I can look into it. I could just send the data down to terminal down here, and I can run a quick little search.
I will send that data, and that's out of my hands now.
All right.
Now
Sorrel.
again, for everyone's favorite captain of science.
Yeah.
Sorrel, we're doing some science. Reason
Science
science. So about how far out from the ship would you want to scan? Let's like how long range and what resolution are we getting? Let's get back to the sector map.
Well, remind me precisely what am I trying to discover?
You are trying to discover what happened to 1 in 3 ships that passed through here and didn't make it to their destination.
How far away were they from current location?
Here's your current location, and you don't have a good network, but you kind of like a vague area like along your port bow over here.
Right. So I will extend out in a radius 0.5 light years beyond what I think is the likely range, and that will be my radius of investigation.
Okay. So like 2 light years, 3 light years, kind of over here. 3 light years out. That look good?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, we have both the fancy Starfleet and the fancy Marine sensors.
Mm-hmm. So, Sorrel, something like that.
That looks right.
All right.
Reason plans. Take all of the threat to get to 5.
It's going to be difficulty 3. I have to put that in there because you are scanning a long ways out, but
Gee, if only somebody had just read a book on Shackleton phenomena.
I do believe I have a bit of a trait there that might apply to reduce that difficulty.
If you would like to use that, you certainly can.
I would.
All right.
I'm also going to spin my determination to puzzle solver. This seems like a puzzle we're trying to solve.
Ooh.
It certainly is. Any other traits from you or the Stavanger that you would like to put in?
Have you already applied the fancy sensors?
I have not.
Okay, apply some fancy sensors. What about keen eye?
I'll take keen eye.
Great. And then, all right. So then I will spend 3 threat to get to 4, and sensor operations as my focus, onwards and downwards. I think I got it.
And sensors, air science from the Stavanger.
All right, we have-
Overclock. Oh, overclock. Do you want to put some power to make the ship automatically roll a 2?
We have the fancy advanced sensor, so you can make one of them 2, and we still roll 1.
Yep. Sorrel, would you like to request that power?
I would like to request that power.
All right. Roll 1 dice. You get another 2 hits. Sensor science, not computers con.
Oh fuck. I think they're pretty much the same. One science is one higher.
For the game.
Yep. There goes the F bomb. All right. 2,
Yeah,
4, 5,
it's
6, 7, 8,
it's just a difference
9.
of 1 more. It doesn't really change much.
All right. 9 momentum. Goodness gracious, you monster.
Well, if I'm going to be a captain of science, I might as well act like one.
Might as well do his job. Yeah.
Okay day.
We
When
will Montgomery Scott you.
okay day. You do see that this class F star does have a magnetic flux field that extends out. It creates a high likely of plasma storms along the edge of this red circle here, but this class M star also extends a field out about 1 light year, or that creates a safe passage. And you do see that there's a lot of ion trails that divert to within 1 light year of that at star, as it kind of provides like a safe bubble where storms are less likely to happen.
Outside the bubble.
So, Commodore, I believe that is the most likely pathway for the missing ships.
In fact, all of these lines kind of divert into that, as all these ships kind of saw what was going on and diverted into the 1 light year bubble of this star.
And that's where they all disappeared?
Corridor?
It seems to be some sort of corridor
Hmm.
that a lot of plasma trails, a lot of warp trails come through. You do see that this star system has a couple planets in it. 4 planets. Nothing interesting on that. Like there's a gas giant, a couple small Rockies. Nothing that seems indicative of life.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Is this a known corridor, or would it be something that when they sort of encounter the problems, it's an obvious avenue of escape or diversion?
I will answer that for your science question. Yes.
Sure. Yes.
That, yeah, it's obvious. It's an obvious path. Like if you run into this situation and you kind of see, well, there's a high probability storms along this route. I don't want to deal with that. Hey, if I cut close to this star, that will avoid all of that. So they kind of like naturally divert their course around this class F star. are down here.
And would they all disappear within that corridor? Question mark.
And they all disappear within this corridor.
Sounds like we need to go there.
I think that is where we need to go.
You
I
have
would like
to the Commodore.
Yes, and I would like to spend two momentum to create a trait of precise location, tracking those ion trails through the corridor.
absolutely. Make note of that.
Still have 3 more float.
Any more questions you want to ask?
I don't want to put questions in the captain's mouth. Should we perhaps check for quantum singularities? The
That sounds like-
Romulan ship that went missing in there.
You say Romulan, and he says, yes, you absolutely should do that.
A default scan would have only been searching for warp signatures. not
Yeah, if we're checking,
quantum
if we wanna,
signatures.
yeah, if we want to check for quantum singularities, then it'll tell us if, at least if there's a Romulan sitting cloaked in there, or if it's somebody else sitting cloaked in there. We got to find out by waltzing in and getting shot.
Usually the primary weapon.
If it's cloaked, good luck. You're not going to see it, even the quantum
No.
singularity. But you could make a scan for quantum singularity or any other active ships in the area.
Yeah,
Wait,
the active ships in general.
I thought DS9 tracked a cloaked warbird
That'd be a
with the
good idea.
quantum singularity thing.
Technically,
Yeah, they created a trait to do that.
Oh, I see.
Gotta be smarter than the traits. Sorrel, would you like to spend a momentum to see what other ships are currently in the in that region of space right now?
I would.
All right. No Romulan ships that you see. However, you do see 2 scale 3 E ships that are within close range of each other, are hanging just outside of the system. They appear to be at red alert, and one of them has taken engine damage. It has an engine breach.
Gale 3, that's like what, a Saber or a Defiant?
Saber, Defiant, Freighter, yeah. Both ships have shields and weapons powered up. They're within close range of each other. One of the vessels has most of her shields down, and she is leaking in drive plasma.
Ooh, that's not a good time.
Would you like to know more?
Kavanaugh, I recommend we go to red alert.
Yes, we would like to know more.
I mean, me personally, I'd like to know who they are.
Sorrel, what's your
At
question?
the point where we'd be in danger yet.
Are we getting any tachyon signatures?
One momentum.
Yep.
No tachyon on signatures is above baseline.
Okay.
Would you like to know more about these 2 ships if that appear to be in close contact with each other?
Well, obviously, they're not Romulan, but yes.
What would you like to know
we're
about
all
these
really
2
focused
ships?
on the Romulans for a bit there.
Sorry, I said the Romulan word.
You did.
All right. What would you like to know about
Did that?
Sorrel? What would you like to know about the 2 ships if they are at range?
Scale, species, population, any
Both
kind
ships-
of, if they have any signatures.
Both ships are scale L3. One of them is the Aegis Pack ship Vigilance. The other one is a civilian ship Hope Horizon.
Which one's the one on fire?
1 momentum to determine which one is injured.
Yeah, sure.
Hope Horizon and appears to have an engine breach. Like she has a breach in the engine system. She's not going warp core.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. Like her engines are leaking, but she's not exploding. Hope Horizon is not an alien ship. She's just a bog standard civilian ship. Federation civilian. Would you like to know more?
Yes.
What would you like to know?
Are they? Is there a tractor beam between them? Are they linked in some way? How are they currently spatially located?
1 momentum. It appears the Vigilant has a tractor beam on Hope Horizon, and they're currently within close range of each other.
Is the Hope Horizon on the list?
1 momentum to cross-reference that. Sorrel?
Yes.
Hope Horizon is not listed among one of the missing vessels.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should raise them on comms. Commodore.
Would you want to hail them? Do you want to divert course or to intercept?
Both sound like good plans to me, but that's
Yellow alert. Shields up. Set course to intercept. Comms, get them on. Yeah.
Yellow alert.
Hail the ship.
Contact the Aegis pack ship first.
On it. Why is Roll20 so quiet all of a sudden? All right. Hailing this a ship. I'm gonna need a control. Let's do a control command, difficulty 1, communications command.
Okay. Team dynamics as a focus.
Aegis Pack's not on your team.
Okay. Diplomacy as a focus.
Diplomacy, yes.
You can have threat.
Three momentum am generated. Channel open, sir.
Aegis packed ship Vigilant. This is the USS Stavanger. Commodore Smith is speaking. State the nature of the situation.
USS Stavanger, this is Captain and Alina, a trace of the Aegis Pact. We are commandeering this civilian ship are violating a quarantine zone we are trying to enforce.
Nature of the quarantine.
A bunch of ships have gone on missing in the star system. We're attempting to divert our ships out of the area until we can and isolate it. This ship doesn't want to listen to us and was trying to make a run for it.
Towards the anomaly or away from it?
Towards the anomaly.
All right, keep the tractor beam on that ship. We will rendezvous at your location and assist you in your quarantine efforts.
Aye, sir. Appreciate that.
If there's any change, contact me immediately.
Will do. We have you on. We have you online.
We'll speak more once we arrive at the location.
Vigilance out. And channel closes. All right.
3, you heard my orders. Get us towards that location.
Hi, Captain. All speed? Or Commodore?
Best possible safe speed.
Yes, Commodore.
Best possible
Increase
speed. Aye.
Is that warp 8? Or can we hit warp 9 at at possible safe?
You can hit warp 9. You can hit warp
Sweet.
9.4.
Oh, I didn't realize we could. Okay, sweet. 9.4 it is then.
Control con difficulty 3.
I believe we have the fancy Ikaru engines because of Hira.
Oh, we
Yep.
do, yeah.
Yep.
Cass.
Try to get yes.
Commodore is asking for best possible speed. If wanna give the engines a little extra juice?
Sure.
Safe speed. Best possible safe speed before you get
Safe
angry at
speed.
us.
Fine. No salamander babies?
We are not going salamander speed.
If you want to get into a Delta Flyer and go salamander yourself, go for it.
Did you just
All
give
right.
me permission to actually do something fun? I mean,
You can take 3 with you.
okay. Anyway.
Alright.
Anyways, Cass, you're down to engineering. Airing, Khan is asking for all the beans. What are you doing? You're just diverting power to the warp core?
Classic. Yep.
The classic?
Divert secondary powers to the warp core.
Control engineering. Give that at a 2 engines engineering.
And let's warp driver's focus.
Absolutely.
Let's grab 4 dice, so 2 threat and momentum.
Aye.
Okay. Awesome.
And engines engineering from the Stavanger. All right. Divert extra power to the nacelles, the warp drive. I've hums at a high frequency. The nacelles glow brighter and brighter as you pump more plasma to them. 3, your console beeps. You have all warp speed needs available. Cass, you do have an extra momentum. What would you like to do with that?
Can I just make sure we don't blow up?
Sure. 2 momentum. 2 momentum. Little extra caution. Sure. Let's see. Let's make that trait. Overtude engines, and then safety protocols. All right. All that set up. 3, you do have 2 traits that Cash just gave you, but I'm gonna redraw the con task asked for you. So control
Sounds good.
con.
Three does get like a little smile on his face, like an excited smile when he sees the little light that says more speed available.
Yep. More power available to the warp drive. Let's see. There is that like weird magnetic field. Oh, stuff that's kind of going on. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Control con diff 3 complication 2. There's some weird space weather that you kind of have to cycle around.
This is simply making 3 more excited.
Yep. And you do have 2 advantages from engineering.
Much appreciated, engineering. I'll keep her in good shape.
You better.
Oh darn! 3 doesn't have his new knife yet. He can't defend himself. Yes, ma'am. Not a
Knife.
scratch on her.
Even with the knife, you wouldn't be safe.
It's okay.
All right,
I'm
3.
taking her grocery shopping tomorrow. I'm sure she'll forgive me.
All right, plus 2 traits. All right, so how are you applying those?
Yes. Okay. Look at this. Knock that comp down to standard, please, before anything else.
I. And then difficulty down to 2.
Yep.
Anything else you're throwing at this?
Well, I'm not doing any fighter pilot nonsense, so that trait doesn't apply. Let's look at our big list of options. Focus in navigation
Absolutely.
and/or piloting.
Navigation.
I figure either. I figure one of the two applies. I am using my fun little direct neural interface, so I automatically get the 3rd die. And then spending 2 momentum to get that up to
4 total. Got
4.
I.
Yep. And is a control con, a reason con, onwards and downwards. This is why we roll extra dice, ladies and germs.
1 momentum am generated as you turn the ship around in a hard bank and jump to warp. You are able to get there at really fast speed. Nothing bad can happen between now and then.
No. Nothing can stop us now.
Don't stop me now. Because I'm having a good time.
I'm having a good time.
All right. Middle of deep space. Here's the 2 ships up ahead as the Stavanger drops out of warp. How close do you want to be?
Did the captain give me a directive on how close we wanted to be? Or Commodore, sorry. Did the Commodore give me a directive?
Get us right about here. Damn it. I can't ping it. I want it like middle of the circle.
Medium range of the 2 ships?
Medium range?
Within
range,
medium range. Aye. All right. You're within medium range of these 2 ships. Kind of like just behind them, but you're like within medium range of both of them. The Horizon Hope is down to 20% of her shields. She's expended some power, and she has an engine's breach. The vigilance has full shields, no breaches, and she has the Hope Horizon and a tractor beam.
Should we call the Hope Horizon?
Comms get both ships on screen.
Both ships on screen. On one you see human and female kind of in ragtag, leather jacket, gear on a bridge. The other one has angry Tellarite.
Oh boy.
So what kind of name is Hope Horizon? I mean, Hope and then Horizon? That's not connected. I mean, alliteration, I'll give you credit for that. But come on.
Please don't start insulting the
Captain.
Tellarite.
Whoosh.
this diplomatic situation is going to be a problem as it is.
I obviously didn't say that.
Gets promoted to captain, gets the bigger britches.
Also, confirmation, Stavanger, yellow alert.
Yellow alert.
Yellow alert, aye. All right, you don't have your weapons up. Your shields are up. Yeah, both ships on comm. And immediately the Tellarite is yelling and cursing and very frothing angry at the situation.
If you're quite done shouting, it will do you no good. Your ship was heading towards an anomaly that has already taken, at present count, 12 other ships.
I have a route out to make. I have medical supplies on this ship. I'm trying to keep a schedule. And this universal translator doesn't translate.
Smith knows what he said.
Yeah, it is unsavory.
Your mother would be ashamed of you for using such language.
I assume something equivalent to smooth skin, since it's a Tellarite insulting a human.
Yep.
Again.
Yeah.
The anomaly is too dangerous for you to continue on that route. You will have to find another route or continue to be detained.
I have a schedule to keep. If I go around, it's gonna take an extra 3 days.
You won't if you disappear off the face of the sector.
It's either take the additional 3 days or never arrive at your destination. There's no paycheck in disappearing, Captain.
And then and Captain Alina is just like, come on, I'm not gonna let you go in. I don't want to lose another airship. I'm literally just doing my job. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's good. I'm quite motivated to not do this, but Smith, presence command difficulty 4.
Okay. Diplomacy as a focus.
Absolutely.
Diplomat and honest as traits.
You are honest about the risk to a ship, yes.
Okay. Olive branch of the Shackleton. Olive branch from the ship.
Diff 1, you have peaceful intentions.
Mm-hmm. All right. You can have a threat. I win.
Losing your edge, Captain?
I got it.
Yeah, diff 1, but I was expecting more.
I got it.
All right.
What? That's the point.
Yep. What do you say to this, Captain? As Tellarite's angry, frothing at the mouth.
Again, Captain, I can understand your frustration with wanting to keep your deadlines, but it's not worth losing yourself, your ship, and your crew going towards an anomaly which you can easily avoid.
Fine. I'll divert course.
Thank you for your cooperation.
And as a show of good faith, he lowers his shields and powers down weapons.
You can release the tractor beam now, Captain. We'll keep a target lock on it, just as a precaution. You understand, Captain?
I'm spending to threat. I like the idea of a target lock. I'll totally do that.
Who likes the idea of target lock?
The vigilance.
Okay.
Tractor beams let go. Oh, still have a target lock on them. Just itchy trigger finger. Waiting for an excuse.
I'm just doing my job, very eagerly locking targets.
It's doing their job. You were very adamant on running towards the anomaly. We're not trusting you completely.
I guess, to be fair, they are privateers. They probably like shooting stuff.
Yes.
There's probably a very good number of them that do dislike to shoot things.
The Hope Horizon regenerates 2 points of power. Is anyone twitching? Nope.
If they have properly diverted their course away from the anomaly, there's no reason for us to push that button just yet.
They back away at maneuvering thrusters. Slowly turn around. And
We're
jump
away
to
from
work.
the anomaly.
Away from the anomaly.
Good.
Hooray!
At that, the vigilance stands down red alert, or lower shields.
The puppy's worried. I think maybe we should be worried too.
It's not worry, puppy. That's more of it being a nuisance.
All right. And effectively out of combat. Thank you, Stavanger. Been dealing with this all week. Occasionally, you ward someone off. Sometimes they slip through. Sometimes we intercept them. Sometimes they just turn around on their own accord.
Yes, we were looking into the missing ships. Civilians going missing is troubling. We've also lost one of our fleet ships to this sector of space.
Interesting. We haven't seen any Starfleet vessels as run through here.
It went through. The ship that we are searching for is a relatively small ship.
Also, they disappeared 20 light years north of this location.
Still relatively near.
Still.
Yes.
Yeah.
20 light years. So only a week travel.
But yeah, they wouldn't have seen them coming through here specifically.
Yeah, they wouldn't see it going towards the anomaly.
Should we send them
But
a list
still.
to see if they have encountered any of them?
You certainly could for momentum.
All right.
Momentum. You send the list through. We saw one of the Nausicaan ships. It's kind of at long range, and we couldn't intercept them, but we did see them go in about about 6 days ago. Lost contact with them.
Are they disappearing from sensors? Is anything happening in the area that you can see, or that they can see?
Again, they're at long range, but we do see some sort of like weird plasma field that springs up. We don't know if it's coming from the star or anything, but there was a high energy plasma field that showed up just before the ship disappeared.
Hang on. High energy plasma field?
Yeah, it's like several hundred thousand light years across. Chrono mass injection.
Okay, so it's not, for instance, Naquel plasma dome, whatever their plasma field.
Inside security.
Oh.
Venix, you want to take that role?
Yeah.
Inside security diff 2. Reason security, and you can use the computers. If you want to, like, if you just want to, like, search through the computers.
I can assist with reason security if you want to do the insight. Unless your reason is better, then in which case
My reason is very good.
Yeah, we'll both do that. I'll assist.
Yeah, you can both do reason.
And +1 for exceptional.
Yep.
So that's 4.
Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, then Smith's got to screw it up for everybody. Jeez.
No, I don't want you to know about the Naquel. They're not cool.
You kind of feed it in. The computer is really confused because, like, this. Are you sure this is a security question? The science database is over there, man, and it's like kind of fighting you on it. Like, this doesn't seem like a security question. The sensor science database, and then you finally zero it in. So yeah, 2 momentum to quash that.
Yep. Yeah, 3 had to do a little talking directly to the computer to be like, it's fine, it's okay, this is why we're asking. This is in fact a you question, don't worry.
All right. That does seem to be in line with a Naquel plasma field.
Oh, son of a... I hate it when I'm right. Do the Naquel have cloaking technology? Like, I don't think we ever... I don't remember that.
1 momentum.
Yes.
No, in fact, they had the opposite of cloaking technology.
Oh yeah, we are yield.
Yeah, they kind of cloak their ship in a big plasma field and make it so that way you don't know where they are within that field, but like the field's there and it's high energy, and dear God, do we notice? So they hide in a sparkler.
The power of the sun in
the palm of my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. So not cloaking technology. The exact opposite. They have the anti-cloak.
Perpetual flashbang.
Mm-hmm.
How did we not notice this? I guess they're parked outside our sensor range, but still.
Star.
Oh.
They're next to a star.
Yeah, the star is much bigger and louder, and okay. Commodore. I'm just gonna point to the printout on the screen.
And Commodore's deep in thought. Phoenix, what's your insight? What are you thinking about this?
Well, it could be the Niquel. The best thing to do is just go check it out and see.
Yeah.
I am spending two threat. Having it be the Niquel kind of itches at the back of your mind. Something doesn't quite make sense. And it's about that. Why are they here? Why this location? This doesn't fit their MO. Usually they've been like hitting colonies, roughing stuff up, and then leaving. It's kind of weird for them to just camp at a location. So
Yeah. Also, they'd be blaring "Die Heretic" for desecrating the stars as they like shoot you.
Well, if it's not the Niquel, it's the freaking Romulans.
no, it's you think it's Niquel technology, but the MO doesn't make sense.
Somebody steal a Naquel ship?
Or is it Niquel proxy?
Yeah, or like a.
Or the Niquel doing something weird.
I don't like it when the Naquel. Oh, Ice Smith. Bad news. You know that plasma field? The weird
Stop
plasma
breaking
storm?
things, 3.
No. I didn't break things.
break.
Turns out it's actually the Naquel's big plasma bubble.
Mhm.
Yeah. The thing that we're trying to puzzle out is why the Naquel would be following this MO of camping in a safe passage and just like
Why are
sniping
they-
ships as they sail through.
The bigger worry is this is well outside of their normal area of operation.
And
Ding,
right
ding,
outside
ding.
our front lawn. Yeah.
Ding,
like,
ding,
what are
ding,
they
ding.
doing?
Ding 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 ding
Yeah.
ding ding ding.
Either
Red
they
flag,
are being
red flag.
really, really bold, or somebody is trying to frame them.
Or there's something in the area that they want.
Oh, I just
That goes back to them being really bold.
Yeah, this is our porch. Like they've camped up the
Yeah.
street. This is
They come up to our fence, are knocking on it, and while trying to knock it over.
And they're shooting anyone who walks by the sidewalk outside your front door.
Mhm.
Yeah, like what is? This isn't normal Naquel from what we've seen, at least.
Mhm. They've been very territorial and have been very isolationist. They really have not expanded up to this point.
Yeah, with the exception of the time they tried to invade that colony we showed up at,
Which was still within their area
correct.
of operation.
right, true.
Correction.
Mhm.
And they're not necessarily isolationists. They have been doing raids on like external colonies. Any civilian colony that they come across is an affront to God, and they will kick it over.
Yeah, but they've been in a very select area of space doing this.
Absolutely.
point.
This is far away from
it
where
goes
they're
back to. We want you out of our space, so we're going to burn everything to the ground.
Yeah,
Well, it's
this
not
is their
our space.
invasion corridor.
Well, no. It's not like I want you out of our space. They want you out of space, period. You are a affront to our religion. But this is far away
That's
from
what I said.
where their normal stomping grounds are. It's not
Yeah.
territorial. It's heretical. Yeah.
I don't see the difference in what I've said.
Motivation.
Well, they're territorial, but the territory is all of space because God said so.
Yes. Well, God's a
They're
polytheist,
trying to
but
isolate the entire
Like a
universe
god.
from everybody else.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So, this goes
But
back
you
to the
are
question
right.
of why the
yeah, you
heck are they here?
Yeah, you are right. This is far away from where they've been and stomp around. It's been like an entire sector or to the east of where you are is where the Naquel have been causing problems. This is far out. This is 20 light years away from that front.
Mhm. Captain, how apprised are you of the Naquel?
We've been dealing with them, but it's been over in like the threes. No, not three. It's over in like Charlie 4, Charlie 5.
Unfortunately, Captain, it seems that there's something here that they are very interested in. The plasma field is something that they have used, not in this particular way, but they have deployed against us.
That's weird. What are they doing out here?
I believe that's something that we need to find out.
Well, if it's a Niquel ship, if we might be able to take him out if we surprise them, but if they're pitched in there, I don't think we're going to be much help.
No, I think you should continue your quarantine efforts, keeping ships out of this area of space.
If you want to go in there,
That's where.
If you want to go in there, we'll make sure that no more civilians walk in while you're running stuff around.
Unfortunately, we need to kick this hornet's nest out of our backyard. We have no choice in that matter.
Very well. Godspeed, Stavanger.
Stay safe, Vigilant.
All right. Moving into the system.
Yep.
You want us going
Red
quickly,
alert.
or am I flying?
Red
casual?
alert and flying casual.
Red alert and casual.
Hi, Commodore.
I want shields up, weapons hot.
A
Shields.
casual little jaunt through the garden with our shotgun. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
Ships
sir.
have been going missing for unknown reasons.
All right.
A ship going in not at red alert, which with weapons hot, would look suspicious.
All right. As we get you to the edge of our little system here, Commander Sorrell, would you like to scan this system and see what's up?
I will scan. Sure.
Reason Science Div 0.
Okay. You're gonna do that from. That's a choice. I am going to use testing a theory because I have been scanning things this evening, so that will bring us to
You absolutely
3.
have.
I'll spend 2 threat to get to 4. Sensor operations as my focus, and here we go. That's a lot.
And sensor science. And one more, because advanced sensors. So, 5, 6.
Feels like 4 float.
6. It does. Populating your screen now. Star, 1 planet. 2 planets. 3. Planets are remarkable. The 3rd planet, though, you are detecting a power signature. And
Okay.
scattered throughout the volume of space. dozens upon dozens of wrecked, broken, shattered starships.
That seems like a not good thing.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how they're hiding the debris, and it appears the answer is they're not.
They're not hiding the debris. It's just their plasma field has made it so that nobody wants to get close. And those that do
yeah.
don't get seen again.
They're leaving the bodies out for a reason.
Oh, hey, yeah, remember that time that we found that probe with the platter of the thing that we don't speak
Does
of?
anybody else get severed head on Spike? I get severed head on Spike.
I'm getting severed head on Spike vibes, yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to know
we're gonna see the interior of these ships, and it's just eyeballs left wherever their owners were.
Hey, look, there's a Romulan warbird in there, but not.
I would like to know. I would like to know who Tanini is and why they had a halberd. I'm just kind of curious.
That is not a science question. That is a computer question. If you want to know,
I'm not noticing a saber class in here. Like, I'm looking at all these ships, and we've got like Nausicaans, we got some civvies, we got like a Romulan
somewhere else.
Yeah, we got like a Romulan destroyer over there, but no sabers and no Daredexes. So,
so whatever took the saber and the Daredex is not this location.
Yeah,
they didn't leave the body here.
I would like to draw your attention over here to the third planet.
Oh, why?
2 terawatts power generation type unknown. Scant life forms, methane-based microbes. No artificial structure concerns. Interesting. Wait. 2 terawatts of power, no artificial structures. What the f?
Anomaly.
Hey, Arthur,
yes.
Is that power in orbit of the planet or coming from the planet?
It is the planet.
One science question.
I could be looking at Sorrel, but
yeah, sure. What science question would you like me to ask?
Well, we're asking what the source of the power signature is. If it's like in orbit of the planet, on the planet itself.
Those are all questions I would like to know the answer to.
Yes.
The power signature is 50 kilometers underneath the surface of the planet.
Under the... What's the composition of this planet?
The what?
Sorry, is the planet an ocean planet, or is it a...
It's a Class K.
It's Titan. It's a frozen methane world.
Oh.
That's where the methane-based microbes are.
There is a biosphere. It is extremely slow and cold, and very much not human friendly.
So there shouldn't be 2 terawatts of power generation.
unless the microbes are rubbing sticks really hard.
So
would you like to know more? That's two power points off your ship. So like your ship is generating terawatts worth of power.
Oh, okay. So it's not like insane levels of power. Well, it is insane levels of power, but not like
a whole warp core. It's just not like a ship down there.
Unusual amount of power for a planet that doesn't have any unnatural structures on it.
Yeah, or it's a ship like trying to go low power, but they picked the worst planet to do it on. But yeah, let's say we ask more questions.
Yeah, that's like we're powering cities level of power.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the entire. Yeah, this is like the entire Eastern Seaboard being powered.
Huh.
Would you like to know more? Or Sorrel, what questions shall you ask for momentum?
All right, I mean, they're all oriented towards figuring out how, on a essentially frozen planet with methane microbes, we're getting 2 terawatts of power generated.
I cannot answer that question. That is speculation at this point. You are free to speculate, but You're free to speculate, but your sensors are not going to be able to answer that.
Okay, so when we say 2 terawatts of power, is it electrical power? Is it like radiation, heat? Like what sort of
One
power?
momentum.
Yeah, what kind of power? Yeah.
Spend? Unknown.
Yeah.
Your computers are not familiar with this type of power generation. It seems to be outputting. It seems to be outputting something electrical and thermal and stuff, but what's generating it? Your computers are giving a question mark.
Oh, I don't like. I mean, normally I like discoveries, but not when there's not
like
well in
unknown
this sector.
technology it's not the Naquel doing this because we know their power.
Yeah, and it's not the Displaced because we know their power, right? Looking at author to confirm that. We have Displaced tech power signatures, right? Like we can compare against that.
One momentum. Would you like to know more? One momentum.
Oh no.
This seems pretty non-committal there.
Absolutely.
Yep.
We should be able to tell what.
Cross-referencing it does appear. Cross-referencing it does match Displaced Ace power cells.
Son of a.
I forgot about that. Thank you for bringing that up. Displaced technology.
Wait,
Technology
Displaced
of the precursors, the pregenerators, the people that used to be the Displaced.
There's Displaced technology in the middle of a
When you say displaced technology, you're talking about. Are you talking about the Displaced?
Yes.
Yes.
Displaced capital D.
Capital D. Displaced.
This is very similar to the power cell that you found on the desert planet with the snake people.
Hang on, but you said it wasn't any artificial structure. So what?
On the
wouldn't
surface.
A power cell. On the surface.
Would you like to know more?
Several kilometers
Okay,
below the
Mr.
surface.
Technicality.
In orbit?
I specifically said no artificial structures on the surface.
You did, in fact, say that.
So
And
how
then
do we
he
have
said the
displaced
power was coming
technology?
from several kilometers underground.
50 kilometers under the surface. Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, well, I would like to know what that is.
It's
We need
buried
to know
ruins
more.
like on the car.
Identify.
One momentum. Underground cavern.
On a methane planet?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I guess
But the under
frozen methane.
does the
Yeah, frozen
underground
solid.
cavern have the underground cavern have technology?
Unable to tell at this range, you will have to pull into orbit because you're scanning from across the star system and down 50 feet of rock. But you are detecting the faint power signature radiating from that. Your conclusion that there's an artificial structure underneath the surface of the planet that appears to be displaced technology.
Okay.
We have evidence of displaced technology.
Commodore, I recommend we send a probe instead of getting closer.
Agreed.
Yep.
Launch the Gettysburg. I want the mind shield active on both ships, and psionic inhibitors distributed to the crew.
Yep.
All right, Smith, go ahead and give me a control command diff 1 to get all those orders out. Communications command.
Team dynamics as a focus.
Absolutely.
You can have a threat. 2 threat.
2 threat. Aye.
No, it's just the
Oh,
threat.
just 1 threat.
Just the 1 threat. I hiccuped while I was saying it. That's a complication. No, you don't get that complication.
But please don't have a complication in the middle of.
All right. Gettysburg is launched. Stavanger is launched. We can figure out which crew's going where later, and psionic inhibitors are distributed. So 2, 3, 4,
And the mind
5.
shields are active on the ships.
Yes, all those things are done.
Okay. I'm not having psionic screaming affecting us again.
All right. And
Doubly
psionic
so
shields.
since half of the senior staff are some level of psionic.
All right, psionic shield traits are distributed. Gettysburg is launched and hot.
I am once again glad that half of my brain is computer. I will not be removing that part ever. This has saved me countless times.
It's still
All right.
affected by it, and it can still get smacked.
Yes, but
Sorrel,
not as
you are
bad.
still Sorrel, you're still like eyeballs deep in the sensors.
Yep.
What would you like to know more?
I
What?
would, yes.
What questions would you like to ask?
Well, I mean, you told me I can't ask anything more about the cavern, so I guess...
Not without getting closer.
We're sending a probe to do that.
Is this specifically the scan for this planet, or can we ask questions about the system?
The whole system. This is covering the whole system.
Okay.
Any Naquel power signatures? Any signs of their alloys anywhere?
1 momentum.
Sure.
As you search for the Naquel L energy signatures, you see large prominence start arcing off the star.
Uh-oh.
As a giant ball of radiating shiny plasma starts arcing off the surface and starts making its way towards you.
Are they hiding on the surface of the star?
I
In
also
space?
don't like the idea that they poke something they shouldn't have and are now not themselves.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Nobody does.
She's closing into. He's closing in into intercept. Former questions ends really quick, and we'll end tonight's episode.
Ask your questions before you get fried.
Yep.
Ask the questions before your entire view stream becomes, oh god, my eyes.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Captain.
Sorrel?
Poke.
I mean, I don't... My interest is in that cavern. I thought we already knew coming in there wasn't a whole lot that was interesting other than... I mean, obviously we have this McQuell ship. Can I get any further information about it?
You absolutely could. What would you like to know about it? She's currently shields up, red alert, or direct intercept, of course, and very angry.
That's not good. Why are they angry with us?
This is why
What do we do?
You
We're
exist.
heretics.
we're another ship that arrived in their perceived space, which is everywhere.
What's
We
its scale?
Scale 4.
So is that their standard? That's their standard cruiser, right? Like a
That's standard cruiser.
okay. Like it's not a battleship.
Any scans for weaknesses? Any exploits you want to put on this ship?
Any sorry, go ahead.
I would love to know any weaknesses that we detect with our scan.
For 2 momentum, you can tell me what that weakness is.
Okay. Let's say that its shields are weak towards its engines.
Um,
That's how it's so fast when it's flying.
Also, they've been parked next to a star this whole time. I imagine there's been some.
Plus the fact they've been hunting they've hunted multiple ships at this point. They had to have taken some damage from doing all this.
absolutely. What damage have they taken? For 2 momentum, I'll allow you throw those on.
How about a structure breach?
Absolutely, structure breach.
Could we give them a weapons breach?
For 2 momentum, absolutely.
Let's do it.
Yes, continue to hurt them.
Yes, I mean, we could give them a sensors breach, but considering that they fly basically blind, I feel like that's
really
excessive.
Yeah, I don't know how
they didn't really put a lot of effort into making their sensors like great because of the way their stuff works.
I really want to know why. Like, we never figured out why culturally they don't care for sensors. But that's that question for another time.
It feels like they developed the plasma field first, and sensors came later.
Well, I mean, it's
all right.
also.
Anyways.
Ooh, could they have a because of the star's interference, could their magnetic field be a little weaker? So it's easier to disrupt and/or punch through that to shoot them. Two momentum. They can have a trait of like magnetic interference. Yeah, their hull has been magnetized. Oh, because they were parked in the frickin' magnetosphere of a star for who knows how long.
Too long, apparently. I mean, even if they came out of it to attack the ships, going back into it just compounded that problem.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh. The question is going to be next week. Do we disable them and try to ask them questions, or do we turn them into so much space dust?
Oh, we always fire to disable.
Oh, yeah, true.
Never works. But we always do.
It never works. But this is also true.
Another prominence appears out of the star.
What?
How's it what now?
Oh, no, a second ship.
And on that note, we will end tonight's episode. Facing down the barrel of 2 angry ships. And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday at 5-ish, 7-ish p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players airs tonight. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at acomtech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your adventure.